Ladies and gentlemen, we are back. And you're probably wondering, Laura, why are you at the login screen? Well, that's a very simple reason. When I came back to the game was still here. And still, like, function. I could hear it. I could walk around. I could talk to people. But the visuals weren't updating. The graphics had just frozen. So I couldn't... Anyways, congrats, MCU. Not much of a wall of text, but congrats. Okay, so I have gotten several pieces of advice from multiple people, including people who disagree with each other on what I should do, and that is ultimately the nature of a game like this, isn't it? I will give the game credit on this. There's no... I mean, there actually are, but there's very, very, very few essential flags, right? If you walk into town and you don't like someone, you just kill them. Like, if you can get away with it, obviously that's the catch. If you have the gear or the stats or whatever, you can just walk up and say, like, you know what? Die. Stab. And you can do that.
The two of us are a dream team. We could take over the old camp. The ore barons wouldn't be a problem for us since we're a team. I'll think of a plan.
Speaking of. And that's the funny thing is, well, I gave 2 negatives to Mud, to gameplay, because I feel like he is an irritating character from a interaction perspective, and I think he is bad tutorialization. The truth is, he was probably intended to be tutorialization for killing.
There must be something in that story after all.
Tell me, where are we going? Or is it supposed to be a surprise? I like surprises.
To be clear, I don't think they succeeded. Especially since Mud isn't good tutorialization, even if it's tutorialization that you can kill anyone. The fact is, Mud is actually unique in the fact that he does not have faction flags, so you can kill him without consequence. By contrast, you imagine, so if you did that, you're like, oh, I've learned the lesson. I can kill whoever. Then you go try to kill someone else, and then someone else immediately calls in friends, or you lose rep with that faction, or whatever. Like, there's consequences for that. There's no consequences for Mud. So once again, if that was the intent, it is still failing. But Valvedrix pointed out something. Some of you may have noticed, and I definitely noticed, that every now and again I talk to someone and then their dialogue would just like skip. That's because Mud tried to talk to me while I was talking to the other NPC. Anyways, so let's go find someone to just go kill. I mean, defeat, not kill. Are you a digger? You're a digger. Hey, I'd like to talk to you. Oh, it's not... I'd like to duel you? How do I duel someone?
Let's talk about something else.
I was told to just go duel someone other than him, and apparently I can't? Yeah, I can't. Okay. Well, I've already been given bad advice.
Let's talk about something else instead.
Because I wanted to join the arena so I could talk to the dude and get some training in sword, although I don't have money anyways. Let's go ahead and follow some of the advice I was given, shall we? Because I have failed at following the other advice. I can try this guy, guys. But he looks like he can kick my ass. He's got a spiked mace. So let's not. And that guy refuses to fight me. So let's go talk to this other dude instead. Which is up here. Fingers, I believe is his name. Yep, so I will do your quest, sir.
What can you teach me?
That depends on what you want to know.
I want to learn to kiss in the rain. I want to learn how to sneak around. Yes, yes. I want to unlock sneaking.
I want to learn how to sneak around.
I believe, no false modesty, that I'm one of the best thieves they ever chucked into this colony.
The tension.
But when it comes to teaching how to sneak around, Cavalorn is the better man for you.
Seriously, seriously, the sexual tension between these two is just, it's through the roof. So I could learn open lock and I could learn pickpocketing. Yeah, this whole time I'm just like pressing my chest up against his chest, like, hey, Could you tell me how to sneak around? Could you tell me how to go unseen? Is that a thing you can do? So where's Cavalorn?
Where can I find Cavalorn?
He's hunting out in the wild. You'll find him at the path to the new camp. Westwards of the old camp, there's a wide canyon. In this canyon, there's an old woodcutter's hut. You'll find him there.
Okay, so this leaves us with a problem. I don't know what west is. Oh, I know, Loner. If we do actually build ourselves into a corner, then that's probably going to be our cheat point. There is a map, which I need money for. Okay, main gate is south. I'm going to trust Dakota on this, because he knows this game better than me. Oh, no, we freed Mud! We freed Mud! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Okay, okay. I think we've successfully evaded Mud.
That's
The thing is, I shouldn't look. I shouldn't look behind me, because I've actually noticed that this game does rendering based on viewpoint, because that's how a lot of games did this in this era. GTA is a great example. For those of you who have never played the old GTA games, the cars are rendered when they are in visible range of the camera, not elsewise. So, yeah, I thought about that too, Dakota, but it's raining. And yeah, they'll de-render too. I actually showed this off during the GTA lore runs where I would occasionally, I can't show you this because I have no camera controller, but I'd flick the camera down periodically and that would despawn stuff in front of me so I could move. Okay, so west out of camp. Is he following? Is he following? Okay, we're safe, we're safe. You're fine, Dakota. You're fine. I admittedly was trying to, like, I always assumed I'd be asking for help in this game, but I was trying to get as much of a raw experience as I could because unfortunately, I made the horrible mistake of getting the game functional off camera. Like, figuring out the basics of combat and how to interact with stuff and loot stuff, and I probably shouldn't have done that. Because it was about 15 minutes of which, you know, I probably should have saved for stream. Okay, so... There's those stupid lizards. Let's see if we can just dodge around these stupid things. Just don't aggro me. Please. Who are you?
Hey, you!
Who? Me?
No, your grandmother. Who else could I mean? I wouldn't go down that way if I were you.
Why not?
You can't have been here long. Man, that's the way to the orc land. They'll make mincemeat out of you.
Oh.
You're welcome.
Oh yeah, we have long since reached the point where I would have put the game down if I was just playing this for myself, even back in the day. It really is, Dakota. I'm not trying to be negative, it's just put into, because I played a lot of rough games back then, but put yourself in the mindset of me, circa 2001, okay? By this point in time, even if we just limit ourselves to RPGs, I've already encountered Final Fantasy VI, Chrono Trigger, and I think I'm actually going to stop there. Well, I was thinking of the Dragon Quests, but actually the Dragon Quests weren't that great at this point in time. This is when they had started hitting the PS1 Dragon Quests, which was 6 and 7, I think. Oh God, there's more of those stupid bees. I'd also played a bunch of other games that were very impressive, like Quake, a game I'm still looking forward to covering someday, and Half-Life, which, though flawed, was certainly impressive at the time. Maybe if I swim, I could dodge the bees. And, like, by this point in time, we'd already had Link to the Past, we'd already had Ocarina of Time, we'd already had Majora's Mask. Hi, Colgrim. Well, that's why I stalled there, Adam Cetus, because I was trying to think of a PC RPG from this era that I actually liked, and honestly, I think the first PC RPG I ever truly considered to be a good PC RPG is Neverwinter Nights, which I think was 2002. Can someone double check me on that? Because I don't remember exactly what Neverwinter Nights came. I know I played it when it came out. Okay, it was 2002. That's what I thought. No, I didn't play that when it came out, did I? Right, I played my friend's copy. No, but no, I'm actually with Dakota. These graphics are not blowing me away with their quality, but they are very readable. Okay, so we've got goblins that way, we've got lizards that way. No, not Neverwinter Nights, the MMO, although I did play that as well. No, Neverwinter Nights, the BioWare game. The arguably second best BioWare game they've ever made, and probably the best gameplay game BioWare's ever made. And a cat, obviously. So I've already started to feel like I've gone a little too far here, but I'm going to keep going for a minute. Like, worst comes to worst, I'll just go back to a previous save. Yeah, we might feel a walk negative at some point. Depends on how much actual backtracking there is. So that does not look like where the guy lives. Well, Loke, if you like this better than a 1996 AOL game, just to be very clear about what we're talking about. Oh, stuck in the tree again. Stuck in the tree. Yeah, I haven't even encountered undead yet. So far, I'm still afraid of lizards and bees. I know there's like a look around thing, but it's not very helpful because it's just this. I want to bet it wants me to go down there. Okay. So I just want to be very clear, Loke, because there are two MMOs that are very similarly named and are extremely different from each other. One of those is Neverwinter Nights, and the other is Neverwinter. Both of them are bad games for different reasons. Neverwinter is a bad game because Cryptic turned to the dark side of MMOs and gave into the over-monetized garbage practice of absolutely just glutting its game with microtransactions while also ripping content out of it at the same time. Neverwinter Nights is a bad game because it's a mud with a skin on it. By the way, something I was wondering earlier, and this is on me for not even noticing this earlier, I was wondering why I could kill those earlier birds, but the later ones are giving me so much trouble. It's because those earlier birds are actually juveniles. Credit to the game, they throw juvenile enemies at us before they throw real enemies at us. Although it's not a big gap, but it is something. Huh, I must have beat this one over here. Is that going up or down? Let's watch the sun for a second. So, I'm going to give it another minute. Sorry for the blindness. Hello, cat. You know you can't really sit comfortably up there. I don't know what you're trying. Yeah, I think the sun is going down, which means we've been going east this entire time. Don't do that. So,
The two of us are a dream team.
that means the main exit is north. So I just need to kind of remember that. Let's get right up and close here with our lover, our secret lover here.
What can you teach me?
I believe, but when... He's in this.
By the way, that's the other negative I gave Mud on the gameplay axis. Every time he tries to talk to you, oh, there's Snaf. Every time he tries to talk to you, it stalls the game, and you have to slowly turn around, look, and then let him talk, at which point you can go back to it. And that is really frustrating. Anyways, I actually want to do a quest over here. You.
How's things?
Not bad. If you can cook well, you have many friends here. Would you like some of my rice stew?
Thanks.
You could do me a favor.
Sure, what's up?
What can I do for you?
You must be used to good food. I have a new recipe. Meat bug ragu a la Snaf with rice and mushrooms. You can have as much as you want, but I still need 3 meat bugs and some hell mushrooms. 5 should be enough.
I think I've got the mushrooms, but I'll go see if I can find the meat bugs.
Sounds good.
Then go and see you get me the things. The last one I sent just hasn't come back. Must have deserted to the new camp.
I mean, these NPCs are unironically better NPCs than Starfield. That's admittedly an insult, but it's still true. They still haven't explained how the ore gets out. That's bothering me. How does the ore get out? Can anything living get out? Or sorry, anything non-living. Excuse me. Which brings up an interesting question. What does the spell define as living? I'm sure they don't go that far into detail, but it would be interesting to see. Oh my god, Mud's right here. Okay, hold on. Just erase this save. I don't need that save. Okay, we get this. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I did look it up. It turns out dexterity and strength do directly add to your damage, and nothing else. I mean, obviously they increase what you can equip, but that's it. That's the full totality of what strength and dexterity do. You can equip more stuff, and raises your damage with the appropriate weapon type. So I am actually doing more damage. I didn't waste those strength points. Okay. I should probably eat, honestly. How would I tutorialize Mud? So let's assume he's here to tutorialize you that you can interact with anything. No, I haven't seen a bow yet. I have been keeping an eye out, but I'll also admit that I was really tired earlier, so it's entirely possible I've missed stuff. One of the reasons I was like, I'm just gonna let you know, guys. No, I would have him be like, please kill me. Is he still following me? Nope, he gave up. Oh, I'm sorry, but to them, but I'm still sorry. Okay, so I see a hut over... No, that's the goblin hut, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, we've been at like 3 I quit points, Colbert. That's not actually a joke. This is, This ain't your grandma... Oh, Jesus Christ. This isn't your grandma's RPG. Run! 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 Also, as an addendum, I found out that certain skills only interact once you learn them. So, for example, I'm getting no benefit to my acrobatics yet because I haven't actually learned the skill yet. Same thing with why I can't sneak and stuff like that. Okay, well... Oh my god, it's a billion trillion experience to level. I'm not going to think about that. Oh, Jesus. Well, there's Mud. Let's see what happens. Yeah, no, we're super untrained in anything. Okay. Is Mud with me? Go ahead, Mud. I'm legitimately curious what's going to happen here. I can't draw my weapon. I can't draw my weapon. Mud! 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 Where did he go? He just vanished! Alright, Mud. Oh my god. I think I just got Mud killed. Yeah, okay, so that's what happens when he aggro's a mob. That's good to know. That's, yes, freeze. Okay, so west is this way-ish. How the hell would you... Are you playing the same character in 2 and 3? Yes. So we've got Metroid Syndrome going on. Or Mega Man, if you prefer. Direct sequels. Oh, yeah. I've heard negative things about 3 from everyone I know who's played it. There's merely not a large list, but it is still true. By the way, I also discovered how to do an overhead swing like that. I did that completely by accident off camera, as I was trying to get footage, or excuse me, a thumbnail. So if you're already moving and then attacked, hang on, let's go into combat sounds. So if I do an attack forward, I do that. But if I'm already moving and do an attack, I do like an overhead swing. Still don't actually know what the difference is or why anyone cares, but that is the thing. Okay, so how are we at... So I have... I've got plenty of health mushrooms. I can get some rice, but I have, like, no bug meat. I got one. I got one bug meat. Okay. How do you up the difficulty from this? Oh man, I love games that don't hold your hand. I love eating food that's so spicy it burns my face off. Goodbye. I'm just gonna do that from now on. Anytime someone's like, oh man, I love a game that don't hold your hand. And you know, it's that crowd. I'm just gonna compare them to the Spice Bros. Okay, so we got raptors. And those... I don't know what those are, and that worries me. Okay. Yeah, maybe a ward or something. I don't know. It was something I didn't recognize, and that was enough for me to turn around. Listen, those people, J-Paul. Oof. Okay, it feels like the directions he gave me go west out of town, go into a chasm, there's a hut. That feels like here, right? But the hut is overrun with gobos. I'm not sure I can take a gobbo at level 0, well, level 1, excuse me. Okay. I can try. So let's see if we can pull one here. Last time there were 2 of them, and that was just a no-show. Like, immediately. He immediately pulled an extra one. He immediately pulled it. Oh, God. So it's funny you say that, Coleman. That's a valid statement. I have already looked up 3 separate walkthroughs through this game, and none of them have actually told me what to do next. Point in fact, I am actually following the advice of a viewer right now, and failing at it. Like, a viewer flat out said, do Fingers' quest so you can unlock sneaking, so you can go ahead and start actually accessing stuff around the camp. And I am stuck here, trying to do his stupid quest. Okay. Let's try Scaff's quest instead. Whatever you say, Von Falkenstein. Von Falkenstein's crazy. I did see a guide that involves getting a hammer at this level, which is apparently pretty good. It's primarily for mages, but it only has a strength requirement of 22. Yeah, apparently once we join a camp, we gain access to buying armor, which is going to cost thousands of ore. As a fresh reminder, I have 0. Yes, I know, Van Falkenstein. Everyone in the world has told me that this is some big, amazing game. I didn't find any evidence of that. And that's not me being facetious. I really did go looking for behind-the-scenes information on the impact and cultural significance of this game, and I found nothing. So I can only conclude that whatever it is, it's in German, and therefore wasn't hitting anything I was looking for. It's actually not true. We have 1 ore to our name right now. I banked it earlier. Yeah, exactly, Innocence. That's what everyone tells me, and yet I had nothing to share about that. I was expecting to have a whole, like, 40-minute, here's the game speech at the beginning. I got nothing. Given the era, this still, like, even regardless of from Germany, this is still a very early PC RPG. And that probably is significant by itself. Again, this is before Morrowind, for a bit of perspective. Yeah, exactly, Dakota. Golden Box, which is trash. Ultimate and Wizardry, which are... I'm going to call those niche and be nice. How do I hit this thing? I've successfully hit one of these things before. I think maybe it's down. Bow and arrows. Let me just pull a bow and arrow directly out of my ass here. Oh. Alright, hang on. Let's... hang on. I know there's actually a thing here I can do. I don't remember how to, but I know I can do it. Nope. 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 Maybe? Nope, that didn't do it. To oblivion. No comment on that. Well, I dropped the sword. You know what? That unequipped it. I'll take it. Okay. Yeah, plus 10 experience. Okay, yeah, looks like up again on equip set. Okay. Where do I find bugs? That's the only bug I knew about, and that's not enough meat. I need more bugs so I can shove them down people's throats. That is exactly as gross as that sounds. Yeah, I will say, so like I said, giving the direct competitors, we've got Baldur's Gate 1, which... I mean, Baldur's Gate 1, I don't like Baldur's Gate 1. I tend to put up with Baldur's Gate 2 because it has a great story access. At least it has part of a good story access. But Baldur's Gate 1 doesn't have the story carrying it. It's just a D&D module, right? Then we had Daggerfall. So, you know, Daggerfall certainly had the gimmick of the ridiculously huge overworld, but it's still Daggerfall. By this point, I'm pretty sure Fallout 1 was out. Ultima had, I think, actually already crashed and burned at this point. In terms of the main series, obviously Ultima Online had been going for a few years. This was post-EverQuest and post-Asheron's Call, but that's really just kind of drifting off into its own thing here. So yeah, I think that's the direct competition when this came out, which was Daggerfall, yeah, right. Baldur's Gate 1, and Fallout 1. Not very stiff competition. Hang on. Let me do something real quick. I mean, I remember when Daggerfall, it was considered an unironic selling point that the game was, the overworld was gargantuanly, ridiculously, stupidly huge.
But keep it to yourself.
I doubt that's ever.
Which is not something I would consider a selling point, to be quite frank. Yeah, exactly. It's the Starfield problem. In fact, it is literally the Starfield problem. Bud, no.
Don't pay attention to me. I'll stay with you. Don't worry.
I have already attacked you. I think. That might be a different timeline.
Where can I find meat bugs?
Everywhere where there's garbage laying around. You should be able to find some at the deserted huts near the castle wall. Don't get confused by their ugly looks. Once cooked, they are tasty.
Okay.
Who was the guy you sent before me?
His name was Neck. He was pretty discontented here. I think he's in the new camp now. I sent him to collect mushrooms, but he didn't come back.
Okay. Listen.
Don't you have any plan of where you want to go?
Actually, I do, for once. I do remember when Ocarina's overworld was considered massive. Like, they made that a huge selling point. See, part of the problem, I actually had a whole speech prepared for this, and it turned out to be kind of irrelevant, but this is the era of every game developer sucking 3D's dick. And I'm going to say that as crudely as possible, because that's exactly my derisive opinion of that era of gaming. An inordinate quantity of game publishers.
New here, are you? I don't know your face. I'm Sly. I have a job on offer for a newcomer.
You have a job for me? What is it?
One of our guards has disappeared. He's called Neck. He might have gone over to the new camp. You're new here, and you'll get around quite a lot, so keep your eyes peeled. If you find him, I'll speak up for you in the camp.
Okay.
I'll see if I can find him.
If you meet Fletcher, ask him about Neck. He's taken over his district since Neck disappeared.
Where will I find him?
His district is the district of the arena.
Got it. I have to make a mental note of that. Yeah, fighting games, RPGs, action games. No, Pilgrim, I do not. A lot of franchises and a lot of genres were all bitten by the 3D bug, for lack of a better way to put it, because 3D was the new hotness, and everyone wanted a 3D game because it's in 3D. Whoa! It looks like absolute garbage. It's in 3D. Holy crap. Early 3D stuff sucked. There are exceptions to that. They are few and far between. Yeah, there are many, many examples I could use, but frankly, I'm just going to point to Soten. Symphony of the Night looked amazing and predates several other games that look much, much worse than it. But of course it does. Those games, 3D. And I have felt for most of my life, even when all of that stuff was new, that the transition to 3D, while possibly necessary from a long-term perspective, nevertheless was something that was just resulted in a giant chunk of like a decade and a half of, okay, now we have to learn our 3D. And like all the games in that era just kind of suffered for it. Because it's 3D. Oh my god. Has there ever been a good 3D Castlevania game? By memory, both Lament of Innocence and Curse of Darkness are decent. Like, net positive. That's all I got. Okay, this looks abandoned.
Hey, you!
Is this your...
Right decision.
What are you doing?
Okay, that was not abandoned. It's 3D! I mean, a lot of people tend to forget that people were even thinking about 3D earlier. Like on the SNES, there are 3D games, and they, I mean... Like, one of them is decent, maybe. I don't know, we haven't reviewed that game yet.
Hang on. I thought that...
It's easy to blame a lot of that on publishers, because they deserve a lot of that blame. But it's worth noting that the players are to blame there too. Players across a lot of history always want the biggest, newest, hottest thing. And that almost always... Yeah, that's the one. And that almost always involves graphics, and not the actual quality of the game. It's why graphics has been a back-of-the-box feature since the NES era. I mean, I remember when the TurboGrafx 16, its entire advert campaign was how much better its graphics were. And that's it. All of its games were trash. But it's graphics. Okay, so we're going through some ruins. Surely this... Oh, bugs! Bugs, yes. Okay, so let's unequip the sword. I mean, I know people who bought the PS5 specifically because it had better, hardware specs than its competitors. Not that it did anything with those specs. Not that there was any good games on it. Just the hardware. I mean, that's a good question. I don't know what's sustaining the barrier spell. It's probably the local god who we're going to let out and then kill with friendship. I'm kidding. This is an ERPG, so what's actually going to happen is we're going to get there and it's going to be like, I now give you the choice to die quickly or slowly. And then it'll melt the flesh off our bones and then inhabit our corpse and go on to rule the land in our soft meat puppet. That'll be our lot. I'm up to 4. I think I need 1 more. I think I've actually already forgotten how much you want from. It was 5. Let's see if I can find 1 more while I'm here. Oh, it's 3 meat and 5 mushroom. Okay, I have 3, so. Listen, Czar, all you but the mages are inside the barrier. I don't think they would sustain the barrier unless they had no other choice. So either they are sustaining it and there's something else going on, or there's something else sustaining it.
People always talk.
There it is. Okay. Hey! At least turning in a quest in this game isn't as bad as FF11.
I have the things you wanted from me.
Good. I just have to add them. Then the stew will be ready. Wait.
Okay. I have waited. Yeah, this is 1 year before FF11 came out.
You told me I could have as much stew as I wanted.
And that's true. Here, take 3 portions.
Thanks. Wow, that is a minuscule health up. That is less than the berries outside. However, if that's renewable, well, that's renewable. Speaking of which, I should probably actually use some of that right now. Meat bug ragu. Oh, God. Okay, quest complete. Okay, so now... Now what? Just... Hang on. Right? Oh, sure. No, I want more food later, J. Palmer. Hi, Rax. I am feeling better, but I am still playing Gothic. We were just talking about how bad PC games were in this era of time. And good lord, were they. Yep. I mean, that's why I mentioned, like, the 3D era might have been a net positive for gaming as a whole, like, long-term. Even though quite a few franchises kind of, you know, took it in the pants during the 3D era. Okay, so I said I'd try off one of these guys. Okay, let's save. Will you duel me? You're the guy who won't duel me.
Aside.
Alright, and you're the guy who runs the arena. What about you?
I'm new here. Who are you?
I'm Kareem. You must have just been booted in here, or else you'd have heard of me. I'm the best fighter this damned camp has ever seen.
So, okay, that sounds like I shouldn't fight you first. But you're the first person I've seen who actually is like, I'll fight you, who isn't the guy who refuses to fight me. I mean, I'm just gonna say it. Mario Odyssey is the first 3D Mario game that actually controls well. There were some good 3D Marios before that, but they were in spite of themselves.
I'll challenge you. Let's go to the arena.
You? I'll have you for breakfast, kid. Do yourself a favor and get lost.
Yeah, I figured.
Okay, let's forget about it.
Step aside.
Okay. Alright, hold up, hold up. Let's see here. Yeah, pretty much, Blade to Ball. Yeah, we actually praised Elden Ring for finally figuring out a few things. Like, and it's such a basic thing. When you're out of combat, running doesn't drain stamina. Okay. That's not helpful. Or get a jump button, yeah. Okay, so... I mean, probably, yeah, to go ahead, from what I understand. It's why their iteration has been present, but a little on the slow side. For the most part, I've also noticed they only really branch out in design when it comes to side games, like Bloodborne or Sekiro.
Don't blather so much.
Even those are still Dark Soulsy. It's just, you know, they're allowed to do more.
I doubt that's ever likely to change.
I gotta shut down the bug, too.
You're very probably right. People always talk.
Hey, it's me in real life. You slept and feel better.
The worst shit.
Some of these quests are hysterical, by the way. Like this quest I'm about to do, near as I can tell, gives me absolutely no benefit whatsoever. In fact, check this out. The arena fight, which apparently I could actually do right now. If I have no money on me, which I'm pretty sure I don't. Yep. Is I could just go fight him, let him kill me, and that will count as winning. So I'm just going to do that. I challenge you.
You do yourself a favor.
So, yes.
So you don't get hurt, you coward?
Don't you have any better ideas, boy?
You've got thin arms, but then I saw your ugly mug. No, there's nothing I can think of that you'd actually understand. Your mother's a sheep shagging. You're only here to get a chance to kiss Gomez's ass.
You're only here to get a chance to kiss Gomez's ass.
What? You worm. You know nothing about us. The new camp is independent from all that shit. And apart from that, there's only one reason why I'm here, so I can beat the brains out of smartasses like you. It'll be my pleasure to do the same to you. Your destiny is awaiting you in the arena.
Alright, let's do it. I'm ready. So this is apparently a supposed to lose. You can win it, of course, but I mean, I'm level 0.
Are you planning to attack me?
And we're dead.
This time I'll kill you.
So he robs me of nothing because I got rid of all my money.
Have ore on him.
Very differently.
So can I get up? Is that a thing I can do?
As long as I'm not involved.
There we go. Whoa,
Next
okay.
time I'll kill you.
People always talk.
He doesn't even have ore on him.
Was this best of 2 or something?
That's really not my problem.
Come on. Well, I feel much better now. Good thing I had a good night's rest before I got the ass beaten out of me. He was so pissed. He's like, you asshole. Okay, so let's talk to the trainer guy now. That's not the trainer guy. I need you, I think. Yes.
I challenge Karim.
And boy, did he whack you. Still, you chose the right opponent. I just can't stand those bastards from the new camp. Seems like you feel the same way. You're just the kind of guy we need.
Do you train fighters?
Yeah, but
50 ore. Meh. Okay. Okay, so quest complete. Not that anything seems to indicate that. I guess, no, it actually doesn't. Double or single, huh? Well, every guide and walkthrough I've ever seen it acts as if I'm just automatically using a two-hander. So I'm guessing this is one of those cases where it doesn't really matter that much? Question mark? You know, where a great sword is just better than a long sword. I've already been told I should probably join any camp other than this one. And no shield option. Well, that answers that, doesn't it? Hey.
Are you looking for a quiet place where we can talk for a bit or something?
Or something, definitely. Oh, it's a new day. Can I have some more food, please?
You told me I could have as much.
and that's true.
Thank you. Now let's immediately eat that food he just gave me. 'Cause I'm at 1 health. Oh, Jesus, this terrible, terrible food. Hello, cat. Okay. So I'm looking for a Thoris. A Thesaurus. Oh, this is Thoris. Cat, you cannot rest up there. I don't know why you keep trying.
Why don't you give me the test?
It ain't that easy, kid. Any newcomer who wants to get anywhere needs a patron. That patron has to be one of
doing
Gomez's
that.
people. He'll test you. And if you fail, you're his responsibility. That's the law around here.
There must be something you want done.
No, the things we guards deal with are a bit above you, kid. You just stick to the tasks your patron sets for you.
I'm quite capable of doing anything you tell me to.
Oh, so you're intent on failing, eh? There is one thing that only someone who's not with Gomez can see to. But I'm warning you, you blow this and you'll be in mighty big trouble.
Okay.
I'm ready for your task.
What I'm about to tell you is between you and me, and nobody else must ever hear about it. Understood?
Sure.
We have a problem with a guy from the new camp. His name's Mordrag. He's been stealing from the ore barons. Of course, that applies to a lot of the rogues in the new camp. But this guy has the nerve to come to our camp and sell our stolen goods to our boys. He's gone too far. But he knows I can't do anything about it.
Why?
Because he's under the protection of the mages.
Do you want me to kill the guy?
I want you to make sure I never see his face around here again. I don't care how you do it.
I'll take care of it.
Okay. Massively excited, super enthused, very happy, pillars of snow, like other positive vibes.
Let's talk about something else instead.
Okay, so here's Whistler. I don't care about Whistler. Oh, this is a quest. Sure, this might give us some free experience.
Hi, I'm new here.
What do you want from me?
I want to become one of you. I want to join the camp.
Looking for people to support you, eh? If you want me to have a word with Diego about you, you need to do me a favor.
Okay.
What kind of favor do you want?
I want one of Fisk's weapons. He's one of the traders at the marketplace. You won't sell it to me. It's a broadsword with ornaments. I'll give you 100 ore to collect the weapon for me, but don't tell him about me.
Okay.
Okay, give me the 100 ore nuggets. I'll get the thing.
Here you go. Come straight back to me.
And then I run off with his money. I'm kidding, I wouldn't do that. I'm not that stupid. Okay, so I'm guessing this is the market? Maybe? I'm looking for Fisk. Fisk.
Hey man, I'm Fisk. I trade goods of all kinds. If you ever need anything, you're in the right place here.
I doubt that's ever likely to change.
I'd like to buy a sword, but not just a simple one. I'd like something more ornamental.
I have one you'll like. The shadow who wanted to collect it won't be coming anymore. That'll be 110 ore. Interested?
There
must be something about that story after all.
Maybe later.
Hang on. Better not go rushing into
Hang on. Hey, he won't sell you the sword! Guy, 30 feet that way!
Fisk wants 110 ore for his sword now.
And you want me to give you the 10 ore now?
I thought you wanted to have that sword.
Here, take it. And now hurry.
Really not my problem. Don't blather so much. Yeah.
Him. Okay, back to Fisk. We get back. Now it's 120.
I doubt that's ever.
I'd like to buy a sword.
I have one you'll like. That'll be 110 ore. Interested?
Yes.
Yes, I'll take it.
You got a good deal here.
That wasn't very clever.
Alright, so, hang on. Just because I'm curious. That is not really that good of a sword. It's only 8 more damage. Although I don't know how much 8 damage is relatively in this game. So I don't know if that's a big upgrade or not.
There must be something. I thought that had been cleared up ages ago.
Here's your sword.
There was a time when
I have your sword.
Wasn't too hard, was it? Whatever. You do me a favor, and I'll do you one. If Diego should ask after you, I'll speak in your favor. Until then, have a good time.
Well, that little runaround was 200 experience, so sure. Now, let's see if we can find someone who will buy stuff. So we've got Fisk, Dexter.
Hey, you! I trade in swamp weed and potions from the sect camp. Do you want something?
If you think
Show me your goods.
I got the best stuff here.
likely to change.
Man, I love swamp weed. I love me some. Sorry. Okay, so how do I sell? Hey, there's a map.
That wasn't very clever.
Okay, so.
As long as I'm not involved.
It was obvious that there would be trouble ahead.
Okay.
Hang on. Better not go rushing into
I
anything.
thought that had been cleared up ages ago. Hang on. Better not go rushing into anything.
Okay, I would like 16 ore, please. Oh my god, this interface.
People don't need to
Oh
know.
my god, this interface. Okay, how do I confirm? How do I say yes?
I wouldn't like to be in his shoes, though.
He also sells potions, by the way, and beer and arrows.
That's not really my problem.
Essence of mana energy. Yep, here we go.
People always talk.
Okay. Wow, that is a terrible interface. Oof, but we have successfully sold. So we have some money. It's a pittance. But we have money. We have 16 gold. Excuse me, ore on us. So I'm looking for not Jackal, not Shadow, not Digger. Welcome to hell, Melkor Blade. Got it. Potions, mid-game. Or late-game, excuse me. When did Witcher 1 come out? Because I know it's more recent than it looks for a game that looks like it's a Neverwinter Nights mod. Because that's what it is. Hey, Teston Howard. No, the gameplay's so good. It's so... 2008 for Witcher 1. Yeah.
Let's talk about something else.
You're very... Maybe, but who cares?
Okay.
Same old story every...
I'm gonna guess that even when I get the map, I won't have a mini-map. So this is probably still just gonna be a, you know, keep track in your head kind of a game. I'm just feeling it. Also, what are they skinning for all the leather they have here? Or is that all imported as well? That's true, mini-maps wouldn't be invented until the year after this. I'm kidding. We actually did a dive on when mini-maps came out, and before mini-maps... Oh yeah, Ross, absolutely. Ask Von Falkenstein about this. Before mini-maps, there were radars. Mini-maps came out of radars.
I'm Mordrag. You should remember that name. You can buy any kind of goods from me at a cheap price.
You have a problem.
Really? What's that?
There are people around here who want to get rid of you.
Really? Then you can tell them they should send someone along to enforce their wish.
What makes you so sure I'm not the one to do it?
'Cause I think you're smarter than that, boy. You'll soon realize that there are better opportunities than working for Gomez. We, too, need capable people in the new camp. And nobody tells you what to do.
And yeah, honestly, let me be very clear about something, because I know a lot of people in the internet do not have the mentality I'm about to share with you. Whatever I may think of this game, I wish no ill upon the developers. It's actually pretty rare that I wish ill upon the developers directly. Most bad games are bad games for a reason, not because of some deliberate malfeasance, right? Even then. Because, yeah, these people, they made Gothic 1, 2, and 3, they made the Risen series, they made Elix, and then they got gobbled up, and chewed up, and spit out, and the company formally shut down last year, actually, last July. That sucks. Thanks, Embracer Group.
Tell me more about the new camp.
It's the camp where you have the most freedom within the colony. We don't have any ore barons or gurus bossing us around. We have our own mind, but the ore that is produced there isn't given to the damn king.
So what is it used for?
Our magicians are working on a plan to break out of here. All the ore is collected for this plan. While Gomez and his people are lazing around, we drudge for freedom. That's what's going on.
German dev, actually. Piranha Bytes. Yeah, we're probably going to join the idiots, by the way. I was already kind of leaning towards that.
And if I wanted to join the new camp, could you help me?
If you're serious, we can go now. I can take you to Laris. He is the head of our gang. But if you prefer to beat me out of the camp, well, go for it.
I do like beating people.
Let's go to the new camp.
Okay, follow me.
All right, reverse escort. Hang on, let's get a new save here. Yeah, exactly. Like, I hate Starfield, but I don't wish ill upon those developers. I'd have to really think about it to come up with a dev I dislike. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're okay. Whoop, okay. Okay. Peter Molyneux, Canucks Cow. I can think of individuals like Peter Molyneux, who is a con artist. Or, I don't know, certain elitist assholes rub me wrong. I probably still wouldn't wish ill upon them. So, are you gonna... Okay. I'm getting experience from that. Just gonna leech experience out of here. Wait, wait. Yeah, let me loot your kills, buddy. I mean, my kills. Take one more, I think. There it is. No. There we go. The devs who made Palworld are hacks and con artists, but honestly, I still don't think I wish ill upon them. For example, I wouldn't wish the Nintendo lawsuit on them. Near as I could... So I actually did some looking into this. Check this out. The inventory... There's no weight limit. There is actually an item limit on the inventory. However, it is so ludicrously high that it's actually fun. You have to go out of your way to try and find it. Yeah, you really have to work at it to reach the item limit. It's one of those, it technically exists, but for all practical purposes, no, you have infinite inventory. It was this way. I knew it. It's really sad to be Melkor Blade, because Fable 2 is the only one that's console locked, right? And therefore is the only Fable game I haven't played. One's fine. I don't think it would score super well or badly. I actively disliked 3. So, there we go. Just had to interrupt his path a sec. He's going up here. He's going up towards the goblins. Oh my god. This was the right way the whole time. I was right the whole time. Well, wait, hang on. So I wanted to go here. Get that guy. Okay, what am I talking to this guy for? Hang on. Okay. So I just talked to the guy. Yeah, let's grab another save. We should be at 4 now. Yep. Look, I'll fight myself when I have tons of gear.
What are you doing out here?
I'm a hunter. Above all, I hunt scavengers.
What about goblins?
Where will I get a bow?
Here, I sell the best bows in the old camp.
Really?
Can you teach me something about hunting?
That depends. What do you want to know?
Sneaking.
I can't teach you anything because you're so inexperienced.
How do I not have 10 skill points right now? What am I at? What am I at? I have 5. I'm so close to leveling, too. Okay, whatever. I know where the guy is. I'm just going to remember that he's here. We'll get sneaking in a bit. So, the rough story of Fable is you are in a parody of a fairy tale. That's it. That's the answer. A lot of people, including, I feel, the devs themselves, tend to forget that Fable was a parody game. It was not intended to be taken particularly seriously. Yeah, I saw it, Dakota. Either that or he's just doing that because it's his AI. I don't know. Actually, yeah, Leonard. The biggest flaw I would... Ding! I can go train sneaking now. The biggest flaw I could lay at Fable's feet is that it is a fairly generic game if you strip out the parody aspect. And that's the problem, is the parody aspect is honestly kind of weak, too. Like, when you think of parody fantasy, you're probably thinking of, like, Men in Tights. No. Imagine if there was, like, 3 or 4 jokes and a few bits of weird accents and silliness, and that's it. They needed to lean into it more, is what I'm trying to say. Make it a full tilt parody instead of just kind of Fable. There's nothing inherently wrong with it. Like, it's not the worst game ever made. But I would not consider it overly worth the time. There's a reason we've never reviewed it, and honestly, probably never will. I'm not even sure it's worth the time effort. Is it worth playing 3? So I consider 3 to be a slightly worse game. Do keep in mind I am thinking entirely from the gameplay angle there. 3 started introducing some legitimately actively bad design decisions. Yeah, also good luck getting 3 playable. That's a valid point. Yeah. Okay. How about a timed quest that doesn't tell you when the timer runs out?
Well, here we are. When you pass through the gate, you'll reach the new camp. Talk to Lars. He will help you. Give this to him. It's a precious ring. It's your ticket to see Lars. You need a good reason to be allowed to meet him. Well, thinking about it, I think I'll stay here for some time. I've earned enough for now, and things are heating up in the old camp. If you want, come and meet me at the bar. It's the hut out on the lake. Take care.
So we have found the new camp. I'm going to actually go back and get sneaking really quick. To be clear, J. Palmer, when I say it doesn't tell you the timer, it tells you, I'm going to make up numbers. You have 100 days to do something, okay? So you think, okay, I have 100 days to do something. That is a lie. You actually have about 50 days. So it's actually worse than just straight up not telling you there's a timer. Like, everything indicates that the big invasion's coming. Yeah, thank you. The exact numbers are 360 days, but it actually ends on day 121. I am not the only person to be frustrated by that. It was incredibly forced. And you know, the worst part of all, this is just personal opinion here. The worst part of all was, even though I basically failed the main quest, it didn't feel like it. Nothing really felt like it changed. And I know that the game doesn't really deserve ire for this specifically, but the personal grudge I've always held... Thank you for reminding me, Colvin. I think I'm on 5 now. The personal grudge I've always held against Fable is, and this is actually a grudge against Mullen, is that he kept talking about how in the Fable games your choices have consequences, they matter. It was, the marketing campaign was all about how everything you do has an impact on the world, and that is a goddamn lie from hell. Even in Fable 3, when you fail the main quest and have to go through like the bad option to defeat the final thing, it doesn't really change anything. Okay, so.
Can you teach me something about hunting?
That depends.
I would like to learn sneaking, please.
I want to learn how to sneak around.
Good idea. That's most important if you want to enter hunts to get at somebody from behind. If you bend your knees when walking, you can see the floor better, and you have better control over your body as well. But everybody will notice you in this posture, so make sure nobody sees you when you sneak around. Keep in mind what I told you, and above all, never get caught.
So I can stealth, but it's only like an audio stealth? Is that what I'm hearing? And yeah, he just told me what the crouch button is. Lol. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at us. Look at us.
What are you creeping about here for?
Oh, sorry. Oh, hey. What's this? Called bending your knees while moving. Hey, Tactical Breach Wizards is on sale. Oh, okay. Yeah, eyebrush 3-point. That is straight up where we're at here. Okay, we are super sneaky. No one will see us moving. Okay, so let's see if we can go steal some stuff. No, stop sneaking. There we go. A lot of things are dead, and we haven't advanced the chapter yet, so they're going to stay dead. So we've got a little bit of free roaming right now for the first time in a while. I rebounded to C, because that's usually what I use for the sneak key, but I believe it's A by default or something. It's a very strange button, I remember. Okay. So we got Whistler's Sword. We did the arena fight. We're not actually joining the old camp. I'm just looking at our quest here. We talked to him. Okay. So that's done. We just finished that quest. Hang on a sec. Okay, yeah, there's the ring. Okay. He taught me how to bend my knees. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Oh, nope. There we go. Sorry, it's harder to not bend my knees than you think. Oh, 3's like morality choice decisions are fantastic. So hey, he gone.
He's never going to show his face around here again.
I'd have felt happier if you'd killed him.
Well, okay, whatever. Quest completed. Overlord, is that the one that's the Pikmin game? I forget which one came first, but right? Low control mob game, or whatever the professional term is for that. It's a Pikmin game. It's a Pikmin game. Okay. I think I actually played Overlord 2, but I don't have much exposure to the series as a whole. Okay, so I did this. I did that. I think I need to talk to Fingers now to get some more experience. Gotta get that experience. Very important. Are you okay, Spaff? Spaff, talk to me, buddy.
Is it possible we're walking in circles? I mean, I don't know where you want to go.
Hello, Mud.
You wouldn't speak up for me in front of Diego, would you?
Yes. You've learned something which makes you quite useful to us. We can make use of skilled thieves in this camp here. You'll have my vote.
Okay. So...
This is real fun. Thanks for taking me with you. We could do that more often. There's loads of more time left today.
Okay, so I'm just gonna start. We're at the walkthrough point. Let's just walk through this up. Let's see here. Listen, Cole, it's fine. It's fine. Give me my sword. I don't have a very good sword. When I get a better one. Anyways, so let's go steal... Yeah, we want money. So let's steal a necklace. We still need to get that freaking map. Let me read this quest really quick here. I need pick locks for that. Let's do this other one first. Okay, so... I know what it is. I think actually this way is fastest. Let's go this way. Excuse me, Mud. Yes, money is our current goal. And since we're joining New Camp, we don't actually have to finish all the quests here, which is why we're going to steal a necklace instead of return it. But it's a necklace. It gives us something, I'm sure. Rightful build. Oh, I forget what I did in Fable 1. I was really proud of the build, whatever it was. It was one specific melee skill and one specific magic skill, and I just cranked both, and it was a lot of fun, admittedly. But most combat boiled down to... Okay, so there's our target. Oof. Okay, hang on. Okay. Hey, Narset. Hey, G-Juice. I'm gonna erase over one now. So let's aggro these. Hey, guys. Oh, no. Help! 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 This is just me in real life right now. Help! 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 I mean, the best part of Fable is the first hour anyways. Fable has Sunshine Syndrome pretty hard. Most people remember the Balverine's escort quest. But what most people don't remember is once you get past that, the game doesn't get better. Like, there's a noticeable dip in quality of quests and combat and just everything. Help! Help! Help, please. Please, help. 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 Thank you. Oh, I didn't get experience from that one. Oh, I'll take your meat. Oh, sorry.
Let me pass.
Sorry.
Let me pass.
You're in my way, dude. Okay. I didn't get experience from that one. Alright, and yeah, Fable 1 is not a game that's intended to be a rivetingly difficult challenge. It's there are so many ways. There's so many overpowered builds in Fable 1. That's not even a bad thing. It's just, what particular flavor of ridiculous do you want to be? Oh, shoot. We got both. I didn't actually want to get both of them. I will gladly lose the experience here in exchange for surviving and getting this necklace. Come on. That looked extremely weird. It's okay, I'm sure Fable 4 will be the final recovering... Wait, hang on. Is Molyneux working on Fable 4? Because if he's not, it has a chance to actually be worth a damn. Oh, thank God. Okay, so Fable 4 might actually be worth a damn. Oh, Jay Palmer. I know I get a little exaggerative sometimes, usually for the sake of, like, humor or making fun or making light, but no, I've been dreading this review for a long time. When I saw it was getting close to being funded, I was just like, oh no, I'm going to have to play that, like, here, aren't I? And yeah, here we are. And there's my necklace. Let's put that on. Protection against weapons. What? Equip. There we go. Yes, yes. And that is a better axe with less strength requirement than what we have. Is that a two-hander? Nope. Plays the exact same. So that's a one-hander. Oh, whatever. It is better, so we'll use it. One more damage. That's a lot. That's. I think I'm gonna sit on my skill points right now. What is my level? I've got a ways to go to level 3. So we got the necklace. I'm sure it's a different weapon skill. Not that I have any weapon skills still. So let's go to our protected chest really quick. Go ahead and dump our money in here. You can climb ladders. I'm still not 100% sure how to do so, even though I've done so several times. Let's see if I can figure out exactly how this works out. So that does nothing. Okay, how about this? Okay, how about this? Okay. So I have to hold action and forward the entire time. And that's how we climb ladders. Okay, so hang on.
That wasn't very clever. It was obvious that there would be... Let's talk about something.
Yeah, WoW just has dragon flying. That's why they added dragon flying to WoW. They were tired of trying to get ladders working. So they were like, screw it.
There must be some.
Damn it, Mud. Nobody loves you. Accept it. Earn it, live it, love it. Love yourself, Mud. Because no one else will. Yeah, the Dragonflight cinematic goes, where's the ladder? I can't do it. Why not? I don't know. Okay, I've got this.
If you think.
Hey, you! So, you do know what's good for you. So, you do know what's good for you.
Game. So, give me a map.
Diego sent me. He asked you to give me a map with a route to the old mine.
No problem. For you, only 20 ore.
No.
Hold on. Diego said you should give me the map, not that you should sell it to me.
But I'm not interested. Have you any idea how difficult it is to make a map like this? 20 is my special price for friends of Diego. Usually I take 50.
Give me the map or I'll take it.
Hey, be cool, man. I don't want trouble. Here, take the map and leave me alone.
Okay, we have a map. Now here's the big question of the day.
I thought that had been cleared up ages ago.
How do we use it?
You shouldn't believe everything you hear.
Hang on. Better not go.
I have a feeling I know the answer to this.
You're probably right.
There was a time when things would have gone very
Let's talk about something else instead.
Oh my god, that's the map.
That's not really my
Map.
You think.
I thought that had been cleared up ages ago.
Some people never.
Hang on. Better not go rushing into anything.
Some people never learn.
If you think.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear.
I mean, it is a better map than Starfield.
That story after all.
That is a disgustingly true sentence.
I doubt it's ever mind.
I mean, I noticed the shortest route we were going by far is to just go through the forest, the place that two separate things have told me not to go through.
Let's talk about something else.
Yeah, you know what? Hang on. I'm going to take a screenshot of this map and just kind of have it up on the side. No reason.
You're probably right.
There we go. And I now have a map. Behold.
Rely on somebody and you're in trouble. That's how
Thought
it
that had
goes.
been cleared up.
Okay, so that's all the quests here other than the big one. But I want to do the big one because I don't want to join these people. Like, what's the benefit of doing this quest? I do like robbing people. Pilgrim, your GP or your HP? What? I love that joke. Alright, yeah, the map's up there. In fact, I can literally show you. It's about this big on my screen. So it's the whole map. Let's see here. So we can go over there, blah, 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 go to the mine. There's a merchant. Oh yeah, second store. There's a second merchant. Talk to him, get a list. You could loot 2 chests while you're there. Yeah, gold pieces. Hit points and gold pieces. It was a very common, just money. Like a lot of games, not just the FS, but a lot of games just called it GP or sometimes just G. Because gold is just kind of the universal standard currency for a good reason. Hi, Disco. Nice, congrats on the brownies. Well, that's up to you guys, not me. I don't decide what games I play. You do. I mean, By definition, no, Ross. If a character is a get off your screen character, they get off your screen character. I suppose if you want to really stretch it, a get off your screen character could be coffee. You know, personal preference is a thing. Oh man, yeah. Now I want brownies. Disco, did you bring enough for everyone? I have no sweets in this house right now. I should fix that. I should also kill this bird. No, I'm trying not to kill birds because I want money. Mud is actually not get off my screen. He's more irritating gameplay-wise than he is story-wise. Nothing at all, Solahila, excuse me. I hate to pronounce people's names wrong. Yeah, by the way, I meant to give a proviso at the very, very beginning of this stream, and, my bad for forgetting to actually say it. If you like this game, then I have absolutely no judgment towards you or your predilections or preferences. But you probably don't want to watch this stream. I did that for a while there to see if it would do anything to my health, Colgrim. I went for 2 months without any takeout and without any sweets of any kind. And other than feeling miserable the entire time, you know what the result was? I bet you can, because the way I'm prefacing it, the answer is nothing. Nothing changed. It was pointless. That is 3 moles. Okay. Let's try another round. Yeah, nothing changes. Part of the problem is... a lot of people tend to forget that if you want to... I'll phrase this right. Most people don't eat enough sweets to make a real impact on their health. You have to really just... in order to really have an impact there. It's probably worth noting that also depends on the types of sweets and blah, blah, blah. The more processed, the worse. Oh, what the hell? I'll look away for 1 second. I'm turning. Okay, so there's a bunch of birds. Birds are bad. If you're diabetic, that's different and has nothing to do with what I'm talking about. Oh, God, bees. Bees. Yeah, I remember, I guess, was that the 80s? There was a period here in the States where there was just this big anti-sugar thing that just was this cultural wave of sugar bad, and it was really dumb. Because, I know what you're thinking, why is that a bad thing? Because people started being like, well, we want sweets, we want things to taste good, but sugar bad, so we came up with worse sugar. That's not really a joke. Like the result of that was a whole lot of things that were much worse than just sugar. And of course, there's different types of sugar, like overly processed sugar, bleached sugar. It's a whole thing. Oh yeah, then there was also the all fat is bad. I forgot about that one. That was another one. There's no such thing as healthy fat. I think this is where I'm going. Oh yeah, then there's the carbs are bad. Yeah, okay, this is where I'm going then. So let's go ahead. Yeah, food, you know what? I've seen a study that says that 100% of people who eat eventually die. Yeah, Von Falkenstein, I think, is joking, but to be very clear about this, because this has come up several times, including with my own brother-in-law, who we had a not quite civil discussion about this. A lot of people think I should review games as if it was the year the game came out. Which is useless, first of all. At that point, there's no point in actually having a review. But second, and far more importantly, is essentially untenable. The only way to do that would be to have a separate review category for pretty much every year. So this would be a game that we would only review alongside other games that also came out in the same year. So this would be a 2001 review. And earlier we did Ratchet and Clank 2, which would have been, what, like a 2003 review? And so forth and so on, right? And at that point, again, what's the point? No, please forgive me. It is about to rain, and I have a package, so I'm going to go grab that really quick. Sorry about that. The most reviewed gaming year on the list? Well, I have no idea. I don't actually keep track of that. That's a good question, Pillars of Snow. I suppose that's the other thing. I don't think I've ever dinged a game for graphics of the time, except for early 3D stuff, which this does qualify as, to be clear. Like, I gave Mario 64 negatives for brickwork because the game looked bad. I don't know what you want from me here. And, you know, Secret of the Stars, which is an even earlier game. Not 3D, but still. Like, I don't know what I could do more that I'm not already doing to acknowledge the fact that this is a 2001 game.
There must be something about that.
Oh yeah, that's the third and final reason I don't review a game with regards to the era. Good quality is good quality, in my opinion. And that's not an opinion that I have in a vacuum. That's an opinion that's been built over years and years and hundreds of reviews.
I wouldn't like to be in his shoes, though.
That's ever likely to change.
As long as I'm not involved.
I wouldn't like to be in his shoes, though.
But, like, to use another example, I'm trying to think of a specific game. Yeah, FF10 came out this year. There was a game, I can't remember the game. There was a specific game that my brother-in-law was arguing pretty strongly should rate higher than I was rating it because, and this is paraphrasing his argument, good design didn't exist yet. And first of all, yes, it did. But second of all, that doesn't really feel like much of an argument to me. You know? Yeah, I'm kind of with Mr. Red. Like, we have so much evidence of games from earlier years. In fact, actually, let's look this up really quick. You got me down a rabbit hole, Mr. Falcon's time. Yeah, we do have tags for innovation and codification, actually. So let me just look really quick. At the top. So that's a 2010 game, that's a 2012 game, that's 2023, that's 2024. That, I don't remember when that came out. Hang on a second. 2013. Hang on. I don't know which year this game came out either. I gotta look up a couple of these. 2006. 1994. 2014. Hang on. 2010 for that one. That one's 2011. And that one is dramatic pause. I need the last bit. That's not going to tell me. Hang on. Here we go. Sorry, it was listed. So that's 2019 for that one. Siron Loke. Dude, Tyron, you're alive. Holy crap. It is good to see you. And to see that you're alive. I have not seen you in a hot minute. Metroid Dread was pretty recent. Link Between Worlds was 10's era. When did DOS 2 come out? That was 2017. A lot of teens here, actually. I am using 4 patches Solahila, and I actually know how long it took me because I was keeping track. It took me 2 hours to get this game into streamable format.
Same old.
And I was only willing to do it because it's Gothic. And because it is such a significant game and had such an impact in Splash and Germany and Europe and blah, blah, blah. I mean, we have the first game tagged for a reason, too, if you think about it. And honestly, most first games score anywhere from about -60 to about 30-ish. That's pretty much the range there. And yeah, I was about to try this. So let's unequip that, and then equip that. This is actually why I held on to this stupid thing. Well, what I've been expecting is for the story axis to carry, because that's what usually happens in my experience when it comes to beloved RPGs in general, honestly. Regardless of era, regardless of like console or PC or whatever. Most people who praise an RPG praise it because of the story axis. So far I haven't seen much of that, but honestly, if you really think about it, we're nowhere. So that doesn't surprise me. I'm not judging that too harshly. And the story axis is already net positive, so whatever. I don't know if this is doing anything. Oh, I also just... My hands are off the controller now. How do I stop? There we go, okay. Is my ore... Do I have any ore? No. What is the point of doing this? What? That is so misleading. Ore nugget, pickaxe, mine. We know ore is a currency. It's exposited very early on that ore is the currency and that the mine is like a big deal. And that is frustrating. The fact that it even... So, normally I just let this pass, because it's just flavor. But the fact that you can actually spend time mining and accomplish nothing, I think that actually drifts... Yeah, the fact that it's interactable, exactly. I think that drifts into negative, because that is just actively player hostile at that point. Okay, let me switch back to my actual axe here. Oh, hang on, let me be playing Forklift Simulator over here. Whoa! Loading screen. That's actually the first loading screen we've seen. Welcome to the cave. Oh, you've never played this game, Von Falkenstein. What? I'm gonna need your German license. Your Autobahn license. Okay. Yeah, they're mining. They're apparently not accomplishing anything either. It feels like a metaphor for something. Well, we do have an LGA category for game you've never heard of until we streamed it. Reminder, you can type !LGA to nominate stuff for the LGAs at the end of the year. Hey, Mr. Floyd. And yeah, that ending was a thing. Yeah, Cord's another person. I know Cord's alive because he pokes his head in on the Discord. Sorry, I don't mean to sound like, morbid, but we've lost people in the past few years, so I mean that when I say I'm glad to hear you're alive. Like, Sylvier popped his head in recently. And I happen to know he was going through some surgeries, so... Hi, I'm going in for surgery. Months pass without contact. Also, world is on fire. We're walking.
Can I trade things with you?
Trade.
I have everything you need. What I don't have is no use to you anyway.
Yeah, every now and again I'll see a familiar face in the comments. Speaking of which, shout outs to the YouTube watchers. And that's like, oh, thank God they're still there. They're still cool. So, nothing really here. Do I have anything like worth selling right now? I don't think I do. I guess I could sell my swords. Sure, let's sell my swords. I guess you could say I'm a sellsword. No, my earlier one was better. Never mind. Anyways. I love how I nod each thing. Oh, shoot. No. Back. There we go. Enter. Accept. Surely I am, Disco. Surely. Yes. I have never heard of Outlaws now. Until you added it to the list. I am not a big fan of spiders, but it's okay, because the overwhelming majority of games do not have spiders in them. They have crabs. That probably sounds like a joke, and if it is, you do not know game design like I do, because most game designers go out of their way to not include spiders in their games. They have things that look like spiders and make this weird key noise, but they're actually crabs. Every time I point this out to someone, they think about it, and they're like, oh my god, you're right. Okay, hang on. Okay, I'm just double checking something here. To be clear, I'm referring to the 97 Outlaws, not the recent Outlaws. In fact, for a bit there, I actually thought that Disco was referring to Star Wars Outlaws. But no, I don't have any excuse for that. Speaking as a fan of LucasArts games, that one just kind of went by me. I have no idea how or why. Suppose I should be looting as I go here. It's okay, Outlaws is getting a remaster. I've actually already adjusted the list to reflect that we're playing the remaster, not the original. This is weird playing a game one-handed. I feel like I should be doing something over here. Well, that's a fair point. I'm not sure if they dev'd it or published it. I didn't even check. Yeah, speaking of wild things you didn't know about until, like, yesterday. They're making a Star Trek Voyager management sim. And while it's by some devs who've only ever made mobile games before, I'm actually cautiously optimistic about that one. Like, you know, at least, even if it's a bad management sim, at least it's a Trek management sim. Which goes back to that whole, you know, scratching a particular itch kind of thing. For those of you who weren't there for that, we had a whole discussion about games that we all kind of agree aren't really good, even people who like the game.
The guards will never get me.
Because it scratches a particular itch. No other game is doing that. No other game is hitting that particular sweet spot of what we want. So we put up with it because that's the game that provides the nutrition that we want.
What do you mean?
I only work when the guards are nearby, or they can see me. Otherwise, I just hang around here.
Don't they get suspicious?
Yeah, well, of course I dig less ore than all the others do. It's not always enough, so I have to do a bit of trading. I keep my ears open, so I get to know many useful things. You don't happen to have some ore on you? Let's say about 10 ore?
I don't, actually.
Good luck.
Well, you know where to find me.
Like, I actually don't have ore on me. I make it a point to not have ore on me. That'll change at some point. I would say Dragon Quest Builders 1 would qualify for what I'm talking about. Then Dragon Quest Builders 2 came out and just was shockingly good. Oh, that's a good point. I might actually have ore right now, because I just traded those swords. I do! Okay, so let's save. Let me use my time warping powers here.
All right, here's 10 ore for you.
Thanks. If you go to the main shaft and follow the catwalks further down, you'll soon get to 2 side caves. There's a guard in the second one, and there's also an old masher. There's a healing potion lying about somewhere, but be careful, and beware of the crawlers. And if you need or hear something, come back to me. I'm sure I'll be able to help.
Have you got any other useful information?
Sure. Have you got 10 ore?
I expect good information for my ore.
There's loads of locked chests here. Glenn, the digger at the top, Can get you a couple of lockpicks. Well,
thank you for that incredibly valuable information. Alright, so meanwhile, in the past. If someone requested me to play this game in German, so my automatic inclination is towards no. Because I don't speak German. And yeah, at that point, I'd just be like, okay. But there's actually another issue there, and it's with this game in exact specifics. So let's say we actually had the German dub. Look at those subtitles. Yeah, I bet it does, Von Falkenstein, legitimately. But I wouldn't be able to tell what people are saying. I would have trouble reading what they're saying, and I wouldn't pick up on any of those dialects. It's actually something I've talked about before. I can't, in the Yakuza games, which are in Japanese, I can't really give much in the way of voice acting positives because I can't tell. There's no real conveyance of nuance or good voice acting or good voice direction. There probably is for someone who speaks Japanese, which is sort of the point. Yes, strangely enough, I will not be playing Expedition 33 in French.
How's things?
I have a deal to suggest. If you make Aaron leave the chest alone, I'll give you 10 ore.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, sure.
Well, wise guy, yeah? Let's save really quick.
What are you doing here?
I'm watching diggers like snipes over there to make sure they keep their hands off my chest.
No, exactly, Zara. Like, the best I could do is be like, the voice acting is probably good. Here's a pity positive. And then you take the pity positive. Then we move on, because I can't judge it. Oh, alright.
Ian sent me. You should go to see him at once.
What does he want?
No idea. Ian will tell you that himself. Do you think he'd tell me something like that?
Then I'll go to see him.
There is magic in Gothic 1, yes.
I've warned.
Okay, so that's a thing that happened.
Ian.
What is he?
No.
You owe me 10 ore.
Here, you've already earned the 10 ore. Oh, and one more thing. I have the key to his chest as well. For you, only 30 ore.
No.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, sure.
Hang on, let's pop another save here.
Put the weapon.
I mean, not really, Loner. I mean, if you decide to fund both of them, sure, but I have no particular investment in the Mafia series. Well, shoot. Alright, hang on. I love the shrug. Okay, hang on. Can I even do it at all without the skill? Because everything else has required me training the skill first. And that was both A and D in neither word. So I'm guessing I just answered my own question. How many skill points do I have? 5. Okay. Yeah, I haven't learned the skill yet. I know where to. I know how to. But I need another level to do that. I do not have 30 ore. This guy takes too long to kill. I wish I could, like, backstab him. That'd be great. Just kind of... Here we go. Yes, he'll never see me coming. Behold the sneaky man. No, no, wait, come back. Stop sneaking. Back, come back, come back. No, come back. Come back and die. I'm not going to actually kill you, don't worry. It'd be bad for my rep if I killed someone. I just need to steal your stuff. Come back. Oh, thank God. Okay, okay. So I'm not going to kill you, like I said. Just going to loot you. There we go. Okay, so I want the key, torch, beer. I'm just going to take you for everything you're worth. All right, bye. Mugging successful. All right. All right. Ooh, 72 ore. I'll take that. Oh, God. There's got to be a fast way to loot ore. Oh, God. I got to loot quick. I got to loot quick. Okay, what's that? A healing...
Yeah!
Scroll. Behold. Graphics. Am I dead? I think I'm actually dead. Yeah, I'm dead. Okay, so... Oh. The real Dark Souls begins here. Damn it.
Put the weapon away.
No, don't run. Don't run. Go up the ladder. Go up the ladder. Jesus, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Yeah, he moved slightly out of reach. He's still running. Stop running. Stop running. Oh, no, you're right. I might not be able to use the ladder while it's being used. Oh, my God. I hadn't even thought about that. Come back here so I can rob you. I mean, this is taking too long now. I'm sure the guy is back by now.
He's at it.
And we're dead. Okay, okay. Well, good news on Annihilator. Annihilator? Annihilator? I guess that's it. I've never done a WoW rumination, so I have not removed any video of which you're referring to. I think that as soon as I actually knocked him out, the guards were like, oh, I guess we should get involved, and then shot me. Okay, I'm gonna give one more shot at this. It's taking too long. Hang on, I need a fresh timer. I need to get over here. Need to sneak, get super sneaky. Super sneaky. Pull out the weapon, go for the shot, unsneak. Ah, whatever. Nope, no WoW video has been removed. Yeah, the WoW lore run is there, the WoW review is there, and the Lorecraft series is all there. So they're all still there. Give up. That would have been a nice chunk of ore. And a healing spell. Damn. Oh well. Guess we'll go down then. Damage weren't so pathetic. I just kill the guy. Well, defeat the guy. I'm not gonna kill you. I just want your stuff. I'm just mugging you. Okay. That is 2 chests right there. Alright, hold on. Let's look this up really quick. There's Aaron's chest. Come on, there we go. I think that's the one I was just trying to loot. And then the thing I'm staring at. So Aaron's chest, blah, 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 blah. Damn it. Okay. Well, shoot. I need 5 more ore. I think it's 5. Yeah, I need 5 ore from something. Alright, hang on. Let's reload. Where the hell am I? Okay. How are we feeling about the music of this game? Wah, wah, wah. Well, what do you want to link to, Annihilator? Because all of that stuff is on YouTube. We've got the Lorecraft series, which you can actually, if you type !Lorecraft, you get a link to in chat. There's the lore run, and there's the review run.
Can I trade things with you?
I have everything you...
Oh my god. So, hang on. Where is the studio that made Greedfall based? I just had a horrible thought. Aha! It all makes sense now. Listen, I know France is real. I've played it for 13.3. Okay, so we're kind of in a hurry here. Which is why we're going the speed of molasses. That's a... Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. So, this is one of the very few times where I feel absolutely no shame in completely spoiling something. At the end of FF13-3, the universe is reset, and all the main characters end up in modern-day France. This is not a joke. It was actually semi-common for quite a while there, this SNES era stuff. How do you know it's France? We even know the town it is in France. I don't remember that town right now, but there's a sign over there that says, hey, 3 miles this way, town of such and such, France. It's France. This is not hyperbole. This is not presumption. This is not analysis. The ending is... The ending is... It was all real-life Earth all along. Like, that's a very, very common... As I was about to say before I was so rudely interrupted. It was a very common trope in a lot of JRPGs that, hey, it was Earth all along. I'm not going to name others because that's closer to an actual spoiler. FF13-3 is just another of those. Yeah, Inverse Narnia. Yeah, it was always Earth. Woo. There's a game, I will not mention the game that it is, where there's some... the evil bad guy entity thing is specifically screwing with the world, and your job is to unscrew the world. And when you do, the world goes back to the way it should be, and there you are. Earth, modern day. Like I said, it's a thing. I'm sure there's a trope for it. I don't know what it's called. Okay, so let's save in 2, because it took me a minute. Go to this guy. Nope, go to this guy. I would like to buy your key.
Give me the key.
You made good business there.
I just wonder what you get out of it.
I'm always glad when I can get one over on the gods. And if they found the content of the chest with me, I'd be a dead man.
Right.
I'll see you later.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, FF4 it was much more of a hinted thing, where it's like, oh yeah, no, it's totally Earth. And yeah, 7 does the same thing. But in 13, it's straight up. It's just Earth. Well, it's Earth now that we defeated the main villain. Okay, now, we have successfully robbed. So let's go and grab a save here. Now, let's see if we can get our money back.
Never do that again.
Yeah, one more try, one more try.
Put the weapon away. Put it away!
Where'd he go? Ha. Oh, whatever. Alright, whatever. I give up. Yeah, I noticed that. There's no cleaving or just collision damage, I think is what they call that. It's just target. Yeah, he just teleported to that ladder there. I don't know if you can heal in combat. I'm not sure if... Yeah, time doesn't seem to pause when you go into inventory. Oh, that's mana. Oops. There you go. So, very King Soulsy. Menu is real time.
What's in the storeroom?
That's none of your business.
You're right, of course.
Standing around for so long must make you thirsty.
You bet, man. I could use a good swig now. Got anything on you?
Actually, I do.
Here you go. Have one on me as well.
Thanks.
Is there anything special in the storeroom now?
Some chest that we store supplies in. The keys disappeared, though.
Disappeared?
I bet Aleph was involved. That guy can't be trusted.
Right. So now I just need to find Aleph. And hopefully be more successful at mugging him. I'm not having a good job mugging people. I need to increase my combat stats so I can be better at...
Hey, you! If you try to make a fool out of me again, you've had it. You got that?
Hey, don't you miss the key to your chest?
Indeed. I don't even want to guess how or why you know about the key. But I'll give you 20 ore if you get it back for me.
Here you go.
Here's your key.
Yeah, that's it. Well, here's your 20 ore like we agreed. But you'd better watch out in future. From now on, I'll be keeping an eye on you.
Yeah, our thuggishness is... Oh my god, I can't even talk. Our thuggishness is a little bit low. Okay, so we need to find Aleph. And we should also do this while we're here. Hang on. I hate those ads. I mean, at least those ads have fallen out of style. But God, I suppose I should say I hated those ads.
Diego sent me. I'm to collect the list.
All right, here's the list. Tell him to hurry up with the deliveries.
I'll just have a look around.
Don't make any trouble.
Don't worry. I won't.
Can I trade things with you?
Yep. Anything you want, if you have ore.
Oh my god, the frickin' mobile ads I've seen lately are... They're getting more overt, is I think how I want to phrase that. Well, he doesn't sell anything I want, actually. Alright, whatever. Yeah, I took a screenshot of one of them to show a friend of mine, and they were like, what were you looking at? And I responded, a Mega Man video. And they just looked at me. Like they didn't believe me. Thankfully, I'd taken screenshots of that, too, to prove it. Thank you for the sub, Little Billy. Always appreciate you. Give me a second. I will jot that down for some N64 games. Oh no, that's a whole other different meta of scumminess. There's so many metas for bad mobile ads right now. It's really kind of funny. Horrible, but funny. So let's see. Kirby Block 2. Kirby Block 3. And Patch Trail. Done. Okay. Who's Aleph? Where the hell is Aleph? We need to find an Aleph. I probably already talked to him, and I didn't register his name, so I don't know where he is. So let's just roam for a minute, see if we can find this guy. Now, you know my favorite mobile game ads? It's when they have someone talking over the ad as if they are playing it. They are not. That is a lie. But they sure are acting like they're playing that game.
I wouldn't like to be in his shoes, though.
And they're shoutcasting it like it's a sports game. Oh, man, I don't even have a choice. We need to go and get this the triple crossbow upgrade. That's not an option. Oh no, I want to go there. Oh, but this has a machine gun. I should get the machine gun instead. Yes, that was the winning strategy. Now we're really racking up the points. Yeah, the fake streamer ads are just... And the best part is, you'd probably think, Lord, how do you know they're fake streamer ads? Because I have seen the exact, and I want to stress this word for a moment, it's not hyperbole, the exact same gameplay footage played by two completely separate streamers with different commentary over it. I can even tell you exactly how they do it, because this is easy to look into. What they do is they have pre-recorded footage, and your job, as the person they're paying to record the ad, is to just come up with something to say over the footage. And then what you do is you have your phone like this, and you're like, look at this, and you just kind of do this periodically, and like this over here, and maybe like this over here, and then like this, and oh my god, I've got to do this, and it's pathetic. Oh my god, I've got to get this upgrade, guys. Hang on, you don't even understand. It's really aggravating. I don't know what to add to that. It is very aggravating. I sometimes wonder, like, again, there's no metric to really measure this. I wonder how many people actually pick up any of those games because of those ads. Because I would bet you money that number is pretty small, all things considered. Is there a game tied to those ads? Well, that's the other part of that act, isn't it? Oh, hey, he's still low on health. But there's a guard there now. So, some of those games are actually the games they display in the ads. I'd say 5-ish years ago, it actually wasn't that long ago, really. You would see an ad for a game, and it would actually be the game in question. I think I mentioned, because I talked about this on camera, how for a while there, pretty much any game that caught my attention on an ad, I would go out of my way to grab and try, just to see how bad it was. Because I like to be informed rather than just presume it's all bad. Anyways, point being, that stopped being true. The ratio of games being the actual games that they're advertising has gone down. Or up, I suppose, depending how the math works there. So they'll be like, here's this ad, and it's for this game, and then you actually play the game, and it is a completely different game. Different graphics, different mechanics, different everything. How is that legal? So here in the States, because I've actually looked into this, false advertising is incredibly narrowly defined. It is actually extremely difficult to nail a company with a false advertising suit. And the reasoning behind this is that all advertising is false, which is not true, but whatever, let's just skip past that for a second. Ergo, any attempt you make at trying to have advertising is going to be false, and you can't penalize a company for having false advertising. Well, that's what every company does, right? That's just logic. It's why you don't hear a lot about that kind of thing. Now, Tesla is currently being hit by a false advertising suit, and that one might actually stick. Because it's a pretty open and shut case that involved a death, actually. And I say this with this expression because that's not great. That's actually really freaking horrible. So, do you know anything about the chest in the storage shed?
Do you know anything about the key for the chest in the storage shed?
Well, that depends.
On how much ore I'll give you?
You learn fast.
50. There we go.
50 ore should be more than enough for you.
Very generous. Here's the key. And take this ring as well. It's always brought good luck to me.
Good luck.
Well, you know where to find me.
So I was right. I did already see an Aleph. I just didn't register what his name was. So we just got a key. Ring of power. Strength bonus 5. Nice. Can we equip a... Okay, so we can equip a ring and a necklace at the same time. Good to know. I don't know how accessory slots work in this game. Hell, I haven't gotten armor yet, so I don't even know how that works either. So let's go back, y'all. We're almost done in this mine, I swear. Believe it or not, we've actually been doing progress in here, but then again, I do have a walkthrough. A very, very bad walkthrough. So there's just armor. There's the armor slot. Okay. That's fine. That works. Where the heck am I? Do I want to go this way? Oh, this camera. Okay, yes, this way. That's up to you guys, Cyber Exile, as always. I think the Gothic remake is on the list, but it has, like, no funding right now. Can someone double check me on that, please? Anybody with a surfeit of time who's leveling in FF11? Yeah, it's not only not out, it also doesn't even have a release window yet. I know it doesn't have a release window. I literally checked this morning. So. Quick save so I don't screw this up.
Listen, Ian and the others are sitting at the bottom having grilled meat.
What? Without me? Well, I'll collect my share. Let me pass.
Okay, I guess it's not. Never mind then. Thank you for checking. Okay, he's probably gone. Light spell and firebolt spell. Fireball spell. 2. Okay, we'll get back to that. 3 beer, 3 food, and 2. There has got to be a faster way to loot. Oh my gosh. Just hang on. Hang on. Okay, we're halfway through it. There we go. Okay. Loot protained. Protained? Don't you mean proclaimed? No, that makes no sense at all. It'd be obtained. But what's the P stand for? I have no idea. Don't ask me. Okay, so we have some money for the first time in the game. We have 245 ore. We can afford training and sword. Not that we're going to do that. We want two-handers. We've committed to the two-hander side of the force. So now we go to the new camp. Because thank God for walkthroughs. Oh yeah, I should probably give a walkthrough negative for everything I just did. Because, wow. Alright, hang on. Hang on. It's also... Nope. There we go. I also have to admit I'm not a huge fan of how this walkthrough is set up. I guess it's kind of due to the nature of the freeform game, but due to the freeform nature of the game, god dang, Lord, you took a nap and everything. Okay, here we go. What I'm looking for. Let's get out of here. Let me just use my warp ring. Oh wait, let me use my Hearthstone. Nope, that's not a thing yet either. Was the recall spell in Daggerfall? That might predate this. I'm trying to think. I mean, obviously fast travel goes back to the NES era. Zelda 1 has fast travel. But warp is a little different. Final Fantasy IV had warp. And the exit spell, for that matter. I'm trying to think of anything else that has like any PC game has some kind of a recall mechanic. Pokemon did have dig as well, although I think that's actually after FF4. Alright, you know what? I think we all know what needs to happen. game. Alright, just for whoever wanted, I think it was Croatia, wanted me to do this earlier. There we go. See if I can remember my way back. So yeah, I'm sure there's nothing terrifyingly dangerous out at night, right? Speaking of terrifyingly dangerous enemies only coming out at night, how many people played the latest Valheim patch? Good God. Meanwhile, half the chat. What's Valheim? So, Valheim is a survivor builder set in Valheim, you know, the Nordic afterlife. It's actually a pretty solid game. Although I have rescinded from playing it full time because I'm waiting for the game to come out because it's early access, blah, blah, blah. Anyways, it's got, yeah, it changed combat quite a bit, actually, but it also added bears. And if you know anything about bears, you know why I emphasize that word. And they are death. They come out at night, and they kill you. My friend Pax, who is quite good at the game and end-game geared, current end-game geared, had to go back to the plains well, hang on. He went back to the plains to fight bears, and the bears there were too tough for him, so he had to go back to, like, whatever the second biome is. I forget what it's called. The Tier 2 biome. And those were the bears he could actually take down. There are undead bears, which are even worse. Do not recommend unless you've got a group. I don't remember where the undead bears are. I'd have to ask him.
I thought that.
Okay, so new camp. Hey, hey, hey. All right, real quick. I'm testing you. I'm giving you a geek test. What is that a reference to? The hey.
Hang on. Better not go rushing into anything.
Alright, nobody's jumped on it. I'll give you a hint. It is related to this game. So these are the idiots, huh? Colgrim's words, not mine. Yeah, I don't like playing survival builders alone. Even when I reviewed Grounded, we had people for that. Survival builder, I know this sounds strange, but in my honest opinion, survival builders are best with a group. The gameplay just... It's one of those weird situations where it's not linearly better, but it makes sense when you take a step back and think about it. Because you can divide tasks more. You can be more efficient with your time. You can have people who enjoy different aspects of survival builders, each doing the part of the game that they prefer, etc., right? And as a consequence, in addition to the usual co-op magnifier to enjoyment, you've got like the fact that the game just kind of lends itself towards that kind of group dynamic. It's why, if you've ever wondered why group survival builders almost always have co-op, that's why.
Do you intend to go through this gate?
Do you intend to stop me?
No, but you should know what's waiting for you. This is not like in the old camp, and not like being with the sect loonies either.
And what am I expecting here?
There are no guards or Templars to look after you. It's every man for himself. The only ones who stick together are us mercenaries.
What do the mercenaries do?
We are the mercenaries of the water mages. Our target is to break free from here. We're working hard for it, and don't plan to take things easy like the guys from the old camp who are just having an easy time resting on the backs of the diggers. And we all follow Lee. He's a great man. He's the one who holds this damn camp together.
What do the mages do?
They investigate the magic characteristics of the ore our scrapers collect in the mine. As far as I know, they want to blow the whole damn ore mound sky high to free us from the barrier.
Sounds dangerous.
They said we shouldn't worry.
No, this is the first time I've been to a second camp, Django. In case you just popped in, I just got out of the mine. And because I am not joining the old camp, I detoured to the new camp, and so this is my first time being here.
You have a massive ore mound here?
You could say that. We could buy the king's wife for that. But we don't give a damn about trading the ore with that old fart. We want to get out of here.
Where's the ore mound?
You want to see a real mound of ore, do you? There's a hole in the middle of the cave. They shove it all in there. But you won't get anywhere near it, I can tell you. The mages and our people guard the ore day and night.
I was just curious. What about the rest of the people?
All crooks. They don't give a damn about the camp. I'd rather just have the peasants guarding the front gate.
How are things going at the moment?
The scrapers are still collecting. Once they have enough ore, we'll blow the mound up.
Right.
Watch your back.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure if you blow up the ore, what's gonna happen is there's gonna be a very large explosion, which will be contained within this giant barrier. And yeah, no, the overwhelming theme of the entire game has been everyone screwing everyone else. We've actually discussed this concept because it shows up a lot in games, where the people on top oppress the people below them, but allow the people below them to oppress the people below them, so the people below them oppress the people below them, and that continues down the tiering until you get to the bottom. And you're probably thinking, well, hang on. Well, there's no other new class at the bottom. Who do they oppress? Well, that's easy. Each other. The people at the bottom are encouraged to fight each other constantly. Yeah. Yeah, a little real there, but it's probably why it shows up in fiction so often. Okay, so peasant. Ah!
What are you doing here? You looking for trouble?
No.
Hey, relax. I'm a newcomer.
Huh? You look okay, though. You never know. You get new guys come along thinking they're it every day.
Your voice acting is impeccable, sir.
What's a man like you doing with the peasants?
Lee asked me that. I don't fight anymore, except to defend myself. I killed a guy once. And that was once too many. That's why they chucked me in this goddamn colony. It was justice.
How did it happen?
It was just an ordinary bar fight. I didn't mean to kill the guy. I just must have hit him too hard. I was a blacksmith at the time. I didn't know my own strength.
Right. Nice chest hair, by the way. Visible chest hair. Django, why would you want me to join the old camp?
Why did you join this camp?
I'll tell you. My only option was to join those sect loonies, and I didn't want to let those gurus of theirs mess about with my brain. In the old camp, I'd have had too much trouble with the guards, but the mercenaries and rogues do have some respect.
They're afraid of you?
Maybe. Anyway, I found peace here, and you should try the same.
Can you teach me to be as strong as you are?
Even if I could, what would you use your strength for?
Killing people.
Self-defense.
That takes speed, not strength. Do you think cracking skulls is better than finding peace?
Good question. I'll think about it.
Okay. Got the names here. Peasant. You call yourselves peasant? Because no one's here to call you a peasant. You realize that, right? Peasant. Okay, I'm still not seeing the guy I'm looking for. Which is Laris. Or Lairs? I don't know. Hi, Elizar. Hi, Gomez. Oh my god. Okay, so one of the only things I know about Gomez is that he's a dialogue boss, if I'm remembering the right guy. So if you pick the wrong dialogue option, he just straight up kills you. Is that the guy?
And where do you want to go?
Why? In there.
Forget it. Silas only wants to see scrapers and rogues in his bar.
Remember, you don't need to ask, Elizar. Yes, Spartan. Oh, now I'm tempted to talk to him just to see what happens. I'll think about it. I've got almost all of the Join the Old Camp quests done, just because I was doing quests. Maybe do a save and do it, and then undo it. Laris. 3 playthroughs. I would rather die. No, I haven't. I just got here, Jonga. You've pretty much seen everything I've seen. I'm still trying to find the guy I came here initially to talk to. Hotter? As in more physically attractive? So this is going to sound weird, but I don't find someone physically attractive based on their job, Elizar. I know that a lot of people do, and I think that's weird. Also, the correct answer is firefighter. Okay, that's Auric. No, seriously, think about, like, okay, first of all, if you've ever seen women firefighters, ooh. Second of all, I actually have, unironically, a great deal of respect for firefighters, especially given this country tends to treat them like crap and force them to do the jobs of EMTs in addition to being a firefighter. Okay, so there's a weirdo. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, sorry. So, J. Palmer asked an interesting question. What's my favorite RPG that's not a mainstream game? Yeah, no kidding, Rust. I'm not sure if there's any RPGs I hold in particularly high esteem that are not mainstream. Like, I could just pull up my list of RPGs, but I guarantee you all the ones at the top are mainstream games.
Now, where are you going?
Literally nowhere.
Where can I go?
To Laris.
Yes, Laris. That's what I want to see.
I want to see Laris.
I doubt he'll talk to you.
Just you leave that to me.
I won't stop you.
Where do you want to go?
I want to meet Laris.
Laris is here, but you need a good reason to disturb him.
I suppose that's true. Slar RPG is probably as high up as that's getting. It did score quite well. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. What defines mainstream?
Mordrag sent me.
Mordrag hasn't been seen here for some time. He's probably changed over to the old camp.
I came here with him.
Mordrag's back? If you meet him, tell him Laris wants to see him.
Mordrag gave me something for Laris.
What is it?
A ring.
Certainly a precious piece. Okay, you can see him.
Yeah, does Lupia 2 qualify? I am qualifying Earthbound as mainstream because at this point it kind of is. Hello? Hello? Laris, please talk to me. Oh my god.
I want to join your gang.
Oh, yeah? What have you got to show for yourself, then?
Ring.
Mordrag sent me. He gave me a ring for you.
A precious piece.
It's part of normal procedure here to share your booty with your gang leader. But the fact that he gave you the ring proves that he must think a lot of you. I want you to go to him and tell him something from me. Tell him I want somebody in the sect camp. The Brotherhood is planning something big. I want to know exactly what's going on there.
Listen, Ross, he needs the booty. As you can see clearly on the screen, he has none.
I have the list of requirements for the old mine on me.
No, I don't believe it. I must say you do seem to have a nerve. Show me.
Here it is.
Indeed. Do you know what we're gonna do with it? We'll add to it, and you'll take the list back to the old camp. Then, when they deliver the stuff to the mine, we'll mug them and take the lot. It won't take a minute. Here's the list. You know what to do.
Okay.
Where can I learn something?
With me. I can help you to improve your dexterity and strength.
I want to better myself.
Here's a help class. So let's go ahead and, like, finish up our strength raising. There we go. Now we're evened out on skill points, too.
You again.
Hi. Yep, so now we have 0 skill points, but we also have 25 strength. Okay, so now we go back. Okay, so hang on. We did Whistler's Sword. Yeah, we are on in spitting range of leveling. We did Whistler's Sword. We did the arena fight. We did Fingers' quest. We finished up Thoris's quest. We skipped the Vanished Guard. So there is actually one other quest we have to do if we want to join Old Camp. Not counting Test of the Faith, which we're technically in the middle of. Okay. Ah! I also have to figure out where Morag is, too. Idea where Morag is. Well, that is pretty horrible, Disco. I assume you have burned the entire house to the ground, as is tradition. So, this isn't polemic day, but I will give you a sincere answer, Eleazar. Being a cop here in the States is a pretty dangerous job, depending on your precinct, and can lead to a lot of filters, is the word I want to use. Simply being a cop, being the kind of person who wants... There's only 2 people who want to be a cop, let me just start with that. And so only 2 types of people get pulled into those jobs. Over time, so some of the people who stick around long enough because they are not good people tend to be the ones who get promoted, because the people who are good people leave the force. Now, this is variable based on precinct, this is variable based on county, and it's variable based on state. However, a lot of states, a lot of counties, and a lot of precincts specifically tend to get worse over time. Because let's say, let me just use some made-up numbers. Let's say you have 10 people who want to join being a policeman, and they'll join, and let's say 7 of them want to just help protect and serve and be decent people, and 3 of them don't. The 7 eventually get tired of all of the crap they have to put up with on a daily basis and either just keep their head down, one of the good ones, or they retire. There's the Rice Lord, I have to remember him. They leave. They leave the effective pool, leaving 3 bad eggs. So then they recruit 10 more. Now those 3 who stayed, they probably end up getting promoted. Yeah, this is a systemic problem. That's what I'm describing here, is a systemic problem. Because over time, this filters out good cops and filters in bad cops. It's why some areas the cops are basically thugs. And that's why in some areas the cops are the mafia. The fact that the cop union here, there's actually several, but there's one really big one, is a mafia, straight up, is in part due to this particular problem. Okay, that's just the entrance, so it's not this way. Yeah, fiction. No, it's a horrible problem, legitimately. Because part of the issue, too, is escalation. Escalation is a very, very bad thing for a lot of reasons. And, I don't know what else to say to that. Yeah, cops also tend to sit above the law. That's not actually a joke or a meme. Cops can do things that would be illegal, criminally illegal, and they can just get away with it because they are an officer. They are legally protected for some things they do in the line of duty.
You take care of the rice fields, don't you?
Why? You looking for work?
Have you got work for me?
Go and see Lefty. He's usually to the right of the shed.
Okay. Yeah, thank God, Ross. Yeah, qualified immunity was a mistake. I'm just gonna say that. Again, a lot of this varies, though. Varies on area.
Hey, just arrived. We need somebody to take some water to the peasants in the rice fields. This way you can make friends with a few people. What do you think?
Sure.
Sure, I'll be glad to help.
Great. Go to the rice lord. He'll give you the water and tell you everything you need to know.
Okay. Hang on. Do I have it on me? Oh my God, are you okay, Lefty? Okay, he's okay. He's okay. But yes, the polemic filter has never really gone away. It just applies to things that are polemic. Yeah, I have admittedly never seen a good cop in my life. Doesn't mean they don't exist. I've seen good lawyers in my life. Yeah, I've noticed that too, Takota. That's true in a lot of settings. Hell, Cyberpunk does the exact same thing. You go towards anywhere that's a corporate area. I mean, granted, that's corporate cops, but still, the corporate areas are absolutely covered. You go to the gang territories, I forget what they're called. No, there. I have some water.
Lefty sent me. I've brought you some water.
But you don't have any left. Well, never mind.
How do I get water? Okay, hang on. I think I missed one line of dialogue. Yeah, police are not there for the people. At least not as an institution. It's like HR at a company. They're not there for the people. They're there for the company. Oh, God. He literally... I was looking at chat, and then I missed one line of dialogue, and now I don't know where to get the water. Where do I get the water? He even told me. Maybe I can just go back to him. Be like, hey, I forgot where to get the water. Let me just jump up here. Oh, my God. That worked? What... Okay.
Lefty sent me.
Oh, yeah? What did he say?
I'm to bring the peasants some water.
Right. Here's a dozen bottles of water. There's about twice that amount of peasants, so make sure you share it out evenly.
Yeah, okay.
Lefty sent me. I brought you some water.
Thanks, man. A bit longer and I'd have started drinking mud.
Right.
Lefty sent me. I brought you some water.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is a rice paddy. You can actually see it. It's coming up to our ankle, or our shins there.
Thanks, man.
That's kind of horrible. It was also raining earlier. Add to that.
Lefty sent.
Can't skip the animation. No, I missed whatever's happening today. I've been busy all day. What happened today, Guthorpe? Other than the talents thing, which I'm still really wondering about. I couldn't even find anything more concrete about that, because the interview was apparently in German or something. Fricking Germans!
Lefty sent me. I've brought you some water.
Why wouldn't he, Zach Taft?
Thanks, boy.
Like, seriously, why wouldn't bats help? I don't understand your question, Zach Taft. Are you implying that Batman is an evil man? Are you stating outright that he's an evil man?
Lefty sent me. I brought you some water.
Good push-ups. We need more people like that.
Thanks.
Oh, good news. Oh, hang on. You can just jump up. It's not working now. No! The glitches have abandoned me. But that's the other thing. There's this... I'm going to call it a plague on human thinking, that the solution to crime is to crack down on crime and to be hard on crime. And people love being hard on crime. Everyone votes for, you know, anti-crime measurements or more harsh crime penalties, all this. It's extremely popular and pretty much always has been. And we are at the point at this time in history we have actually proved that that not only doesn't work, but actually makes the problem worse. Yeah, it's easy populism. That's exactly what it is.
Lefty sent me.
Everybody's anti-crime. It's like being anti-porn. Everyone's gonna be like, oh man, yes. Doesn't actually mean anything. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, hang on. Let's go straight for it. Yes!
Lefty sent me.
This is the greatest quest I've ever done.
Thanks.
Lefty sent me.
Oh, by the way, boobs is not what you will find in this game. This is a sausage game. Thank you very much. Is that everyone? Do I have any water left? That is a damn shame, Lucas Moran, but doesn't surprise me.
Hey, you! Well done. You're useful for something after all.
Ding!
I think this is exactly the right task for you. From now on, you do it every day. Go on with it right now.
Yeah, no, they send men to the colony. This is a working colony, at least from the perspective of the outside, so it does make sense. They only send women in at payment. Anyways. Okay, so now we've leveled. I still want to raise... I don't actually know who I can go to raise two-handed with. I'm not joking. Keep a good fate. We saw one during the opening. Alright. So I need to go turn that quest in, and I need to start that quest. That should actually get me access to the swamp camp. I also need to find this guy. Hang on. Where is this dude? Morag. And where is he? Where'd he go? He doesn't tell me. Hello, cat. Why do you meow at me? Why do you do this? Why? Why? I don't know where the guy is. I don't know where Morag is. I don't know where Morag went. And the wiki is, or sorry, the walkthrough is not helping me at all. No. Okay. Yeah, that cricket is like... This is what shredding looks like if you're a cricket. Let's save in case we don't find him. Let's see if we can find Morag really quick. How do I fix Tuvix? So there are several ways to do that. The easy answer, the answer that's been floated around for years, is you make it so that it's not undone within the episode in question. Now, when exactly it is undone is something that people disagree on. Okay, he's not here. Kill Chainway. Because part of the point, the central point of the episode is having to live with it. Until all of a sudden, hey, I've got the magic undo button. And then they undo it in the same episode. So keep Tuvix around for several episodes, possibly a whole season. And then someone comes up with a solution. And then we have the dilemma. Because at that point, that is actually a dilemma, not a threat, not a mystery, not anything else. It's like, what do we do about this? Huh. That is the easy answer. That's the answer people have been saying for 25 years at this point, since Voyager was no. Obviously, there will be no Tuvix in the rewrite, because there basically can't be. Like, something like it can't be. Something like that. I don't know why I said it. I'm just stumbling on my words today. I apologize. But if we had to keep Tuvix in it... I mean, Pegasus is still a good episode, with some issues. This game is so good, Culver, you have no idea. Yeah, you see what I was thinking of. Tuvix is obviously a person. Everything about the episode makes that clear, that he is a person. And that's the bar. I guess he's in the residential cave. The new camp lives in a cave, everyone. This is such a wonderful place to be. Honestly, my knee-jerk thought... Yeah, exactly, Ross. My knee-jerk thought is Tuvok and Neelix are gone. You know me, I have no problem with getting rid of characters, and that doesn't... A lot of people think that means killing them, which, yeah, that tends to lend itself towards that.
Me?
Exactly. Come over here.
Sorry, I'm looking for someone else right now. I'll come back and have sex with you later. But there are plenty of ways to remove a character from the narrative without, you know, just having them die. I know technically this would mean the death of Neelix and the death of Tuvok. But you get my point.
Maybe.
Are you making fun of me, Huthor? Tuvok is a Vulcan character on Star Trek Voyager played by Tim Russ. Honestly, one of the best Vulcan characters and actors we've ever had, I say without hyperbole. The only other one I would say is really in contention for that would be Mark Leonard, and he's cheating. He also gets less screen time. Tim Russ did a really good job for an entire show. Mark Leonard's in 4 No, 3 episodes and a couple of movies. I actually will acquiesce to T'Pol because canonically she is not half Romulan. Because Season 5 never came out. I was mentally ignoring T'Pol because she was written to be half Romulan.
A new face.
Who are you?
I am Gorn, mercenary of the magicians.
Hi. Can I go? Where is this asshole? Anybody in chat, do you know where this jackass is? I'm looking for more drag. I escorted him here, and then he wandered off. See the Gorn. Hang on. And I cannot find this jackass now. He's just gone. How do I... Way over there. Okay. He's in the tavern. Go into the tavern. Okay, let's try the tavern and see if there's a way to force my way in there. Yeah, YouTube has actively started burying my stuff. More so than it used to. Like, it used to just not plug me. Nowadays, it's actually starting to hide my videos. That is not a joke. I have proof of that at this point. By the way, hey YouTube, you are a fascist who is Hitler, who is committing suicide. Also, sex and boobs. All right, we're good. I think that's everything right now. It's all the hot buttons.
Let's talk about something else instead. To be in his shoes, though.
Why? In there?
Forget it. Silas only wants to see scrapers and rogues in his bar.
I'm a scraper, and I'm thirsty.
You don't look like no scraper. You won't get in here like that, boy.
This guy, I swear. I do not get revenue from anything whatsoever on YouTube. Just to be very, very clear about that. I technically make money off of the ads on Twitch. It is pennies. I make 0 off of YouTube.
How about some ore as an admission fee?
How much ore exactly is some?
I have 10 ore. Here.
10 ore? For that, I'll allow you to try again.
Cool. But die, monster.
Try that again, and you'll regret it.
Finished him off.
Alright, so. I'm ready, Uthor. I'm ready.
Why? In there?
Forget it. Silas only wants to see scrapers and rogues in his bar.
Well, I generally don't chat in Discord, so they'd probably be out of luck in general. Elizar. But I have 2 channels just dedicated towards interacting with me on my Discord channel.
Rely on somebody and you're in trouble.
Nope, not even a dime. I'm not joking. I make 0 money on YouTube. I am demonetized. I am not monetized on YouTube, so I don't make anything.
I'm a scraper, and I'm thirsty.
God damn it, I forgot the down button doesn't work.
How about some ore?
How much?
About 50.
What do you say to 50 ore?
That's about half of what I'd call some ore.
Okay. That is absolutely horrific, Uthor.
There must be something about that story.
Why?
For
100 ore nuggets should be enough.
Truly spoken. You can get in.
Yeah, I'll tell you what I get off of YouTube. Let me say this very clearly. Because this sounds awful, but what I gain from YouTube is you, people on YouTube, then watching my stream and donating towards the stream in some manner or another. That's what I get out of YouTube. Yeah, YouTube is an advertising vehicle for me. Hey, look! More drag. You asshole.
Laris has a message for you.
Tell me about it.
He wants to know what's going on in the sect camp, and he wants you to find out.
I get the feeling this problem will solve itself.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear.
That's it? That's it. I just spent 100 ore for that. Okay, so reloading. I know where he is, at least, if I ever become, drunk with ore and power and money. Well, to get access to my Discord, Elizar, you have to bug Brigman about that, and she will send you a private message through which you can get an invite. And if you ask me 15 questions a day, I will probably not answer them, because I don't have that much free time in my life. But if you ask me one question a day, that might still be a little bit much. I actually had one person on Discord who literally, the only thing they ever did or said on Discord was to hit my Q&A channel, which exists, and just ask another 10 or so questions every time I answered the previous 10 questions. And that was it. That was the total interaction that they had with me and the Discord. And yeah. I think he left the Discord at some point in time, because I haven't heard from him in a while. I suppose I could put away my torch. How are we feeling about the Morrowind test? I didn't kick him, if that's what you're asking, Lord Harriman, but I don't know why he left. I mean, yeah, of course it works. We have music from the future, which is just a weird thought. It's fine, PB Goodface. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But yeah, I've said this before, and I'll say this again. I kind of wish I made more money than I do that's not e-begging, because I'd love to afford an editor to dump these in a more digestible format onto YouTube, because that is advertising. Unlike some people, I understand that it's worth the time and effort to maintain YouTube purely as an advertising vehicle. If 1,000 people watch a YouTube, a 25-minute YouTube video, which is a highlight of me playing Gothic, then of those, probably about 10 people will be interested in the stream, and maybe one of those people might actually donate to the stream, and I have just gained one new supporter. That's a win. You know? Yeah, the shorts are in a strange thing. And yeah, I kind of don't want a bigger audience, truthfully. But I've officially fallen behind the poverty line. Actually, officially fallen behind the poverty line. I need, someone else to help me pay rent at this point in my life. Not that I'm alone in that. How much money do I have right now? 245. Because there is something I've been saving for. Something specific, I should say. And it's the blinding light of the sun. Oh wow, Uthor. There's some streamer who recently drifted into my recommendeds. And keeps staying there because I look up a lot of video game stuff on YouTube. And it's some dude who just plays SNES games and talks about trivia on SNES games. All stuff that I've known for years and is completely not new to me, but this is 2025. A lot of people haven't played SNES games. So he just shares little anecdotes about them while he's going through them. Like, little glitches or secrets or tips. Just all the stuff that we used to read in Nintendo Power. You know the type. Yeah, he changes shades periodically, too, if you know the guy I'm talking about. Nothing against him. It's just amusing. Yeah, he shares a lot of FF6 stuff. I think he's going through Super Mario RPG right now, because I've been seeing a lot of that, too. Thank you, Brigman. Always appreciate you. Oh, shorts are awful. I do not enjoy engaging in shorts. I do have shorts. I do push out shorts. They're successful even by my metrics. Even in my tiny little corner of the internet, my shorts actually do still get attention and still get people on the channel, which then gets people on the stream.
Was it very clever?
Speaking of which, I do appreciate all of you, especially Mr. Red, who's like the majority person who clips, who makes those clips, because those clips are where shorts comes from. All right, so let's see how expensive this is.
What else can you tell me about hunting?
A lot, but it'll cost you more than a beer, if you know how. At least
Okay, so I could afford skin reptiles, remove claws, remove fur, remove teeth. Let's do remove fur. It takes a skill point. I don't have skill points. No, I do. I just leveled. Yeah, this is probably worth it. Question mark? Because I'm still really weak. Everything I've read and been told in chat is that this is worth it. Like, apparently this is going to be a huge money generator for me. And yeah, you literally are throwing loot into the void if you don't do this. Oh, I have no idea, Testing her. That would be funny too. So let's do fur. We got plenty of fur.
How can I skin these creatures? It's very important to skin them from the back to the front. Once you get the hang of it, it'll be easy. Furs are very valuable. The furs of wolves and shadow beasts can be used to make clothes. When you examine the fur of a killed animal, you'll soon notice if it can be used or not.
What's a shadow beast? Okay, so now I can't even kill reptiles yet, but I can afford these two, so let's get claws and teeth.
Show me how to take off the claws. Actually, it's quite simple if you know what to do. Bend the claws forward, never backwards. And you mustn't pull them out either. Claws can be taken, especially from lizards. From now on, you'll know which creature's claws to take.
And teeth.
How do I get the teeth? The most important thing is to make sure the teeth don't splinter. To avoid that, put your knife near the center of the tooth and lever it out carefully. You can take the teeth of wolves, shadow beasts, and snappers.
So that sounds like 3 things I can get from wolves, which I'm pretty sure I can't kill yet. And like 2 things I can get out of reptiles, which I also turbo cannot kill yet. Colgrim says I can kill wolves. I mean, okay, yes. Obviously, if I was good at the game, I could kill wolves. But we've seen me in this game. However, I happen to know that there are 2 wolves right around this corner that I've been leaving alone. Right up here. Somewhere. There they are. Nope, those are birds. I swear there's some wolves around here. Wrong. Oh god. Oh god. Now I'm scared. The wolves are hunting me. I'm not hunting them. What's up, Ross? Did you get killed by a bear? I'm also guessing I didn't get anything new from the bird. Wait, seriously? That actually happened? I was joking. Hang on, hang on. I have a little more strength than I did last time I did this. Oh, my damage has gone up. Okay. Not too shabby. Yeah, nothing new from the scavengers. I kind of figured that, honestly. Still get meat. Meat is worthwhile. Sorry, what, Elazar? I don't understand the question. You lied to me. Yeah, the rhythm is weird to get used to. I was actually managing it pretty well earlier on the guy I was trying to mug. But every now and again I'd screw up, because it is pretty punishing if you do it out of order. Like... if you do it too slow, it doesn't have the same effect. You also notice I go backwards very slowly as I'm doing this. Right about there feels ideal. And yeah, as you can see, I can still screw that up. I'm actually going off of the audio cue more than anything else. And then I go forward. But yeah, one at a time. Where would some wolves be? But no, not bees. I'm still scared of bees. It's another bird. Yeah, I still haven't found a bow. I know a guy who sells bows, but I just spent all my money learning how to skin. Oh, you're talking about Mr. Red, Zira, and Reximus, who are in voice chat with me because, I guess because it's hard to talk during FF11, and we were playing FF11. Yeah, I looted the birds. I didn't get nothing from them. There's some mole rats. We could try them. Maybe we could skin a mole rat. I keep calling them bees. Those are death. Those are cat. I'm just gonna call them cazadors because that's just what they are. Those are cazadors. Okay. We got this. You are not going to be voice chatting with me, Elizar, if that's what you're asking. No. I don't like getting in voice chat with people in general. Are you going to attack me, or are you just going to stand there? Come on. Okay, they are super stuck on something. Lore walkers, actually, push-ups. Wish I'd come up with a term. It's a clever term, but I didn't. Okay, so nothing new from the mole rats. That's okay, that's okay. Get some mushrooms. Yeah, you'll notice our damage has gone up substantially. So the additional strength is definitely showing there. Final Fantasy 11, Elizar. I know there's some birds over there. Oh god, I hope I don't need a skinning knife. I know where a lizard is. One lizard. Let's go try that. I actually have some stuff to turn in here anyways. Because a lizard is not a low tier, well, it's not a starter tier enemy, so... Earlier lizards just straight up one-shot me. Mud, I'm just warning you, if you bother me, I will take a swipe at you. One swipe. I get one for free. No, I just haven't cast anybody, Ross. I actively don't remember if I responded. I thought I did respond to you about your voice clip. It sounded fine. Your mic sounded fine. Your audio echo sounded fine. It was perfectly usable. I don't know Blade to Fall, but I definitely smacked him earlier in one timeline or another, and then he just kind of came back at full health. So I'm assuming NPCs can heal. I suppose that's a weird sentence, but I don't know what else to say. Aha! I knew I responded. And yeah, you sounded like a good Ray. I remember. The Breath of Fire 3 samples. Okay, let's heal a little bit. Hey, Directy, give me 1 second, please. I just want this is harder to do than it sounds. Okay, I have successfully healed. I did, J. Palmer. I thought I answered out loud, and I clearly didn't. Expedition 33, Frostpunk, and Dealer's Choice. Thank you, Directy, as always, for being part of the show. So Section 31 obviously exists in our Trek. It's founded by Hoshi in our Enterprise. And... yeah, I've known Mr. Red for like 5 years, Elizar. I've also been his voice director more than once. So yeah, Hoshi's going to found Section 31, along with, I think Reed is going to be involved in that. And I forget whom else. We had a third person who's going to be involved in that. And they're going to be Starfleet intelligence, is what it is. Rather than being some kind of weird, spooky, hidden thing, they're just going to be Starfleet intelligence. So save. Oh my god. Okay, so I screwed up my timing twice there. Also because I was actually hit. And that kind of hurt everything. And that threw me. Okay. Yeah, autocorrect and phones tend to truncate me as Laura. So there's some claws. Yay. It's actually all we got off him, so I'm glad we got skinning before we went and killed a lizard. I didn't even see. Did that give me experience? Didn't even see. There's a wolf. Alright, hang on. If you could pay... Okay, real talk, Elazar. If I'm the kind of person who will accept money from you to be able to talk with me in voice chat, then you deserve better than that kind of person. And you should stop following me immediately if I was that kind of person. Okay, so let's see if we get an X bump up here. Sneak, 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 sneak. Sneak, 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 sneak. I don't see the other wolf, but I can smell them. I know they're there. Oh, and we're dead. Okay, hang on. Oh, crap, I forgot to save after the lizard. Yeah, I've never charged for access. Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, that's wild, and actually even worse than I already thought it was. So I'm not exactly a fan of this combat, right? So if I get attacked, it shows the I'm attacked animation, but the me attacking animation is still happening. That's why I kept getting thrown by that. Yeah, exactly. I need to keep the flow, regardless of what's being shown on my screen. Okay, so let's try Mr. Wolf again. No! No, 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 no! Oh my god, it's Blue Wind. I don't think I've ever seen them before. Hi, Blue Wind, how are you? Listen, Mateus sucks. Oh my god. Okay, I got 90 experience out of that, or 80. It's actually really hard to read that font. But we got a wolf skin and 2 teeth. Nice. Okay. I need a vendor to unload all this to. And unfortunately, vendors have static amounts of money and not infinite money, which means I need a good vendor to unload all this to. Okay, okay. Confirmed it is Blue Wind. Only Blue Wind would defend Mateus. Okay. Yeah, Ross has yet to continue going through the FFs because of FF2. I would like to say relatable, but I think, let's see, I had played... I played FF2 after I played FF8. So I was kind of into the series by then. Someone asked earlier if Section 31 will still do underhanded stuff. I don't know. Haven't decided yet. As strange as it may sound, I don't think it's really that relevant. Will Bashir join Section 31? Haven't thought about it. Don't know. DS9 is way too far down the timeline for me to be thinking about that right now. I know where a blacksmith is. True, PP good. That's actually a good point. That is subjective. Yeah, I'm still mostly mapping out our end, and if I'm being totally honest, the rewrite project has been kind of on pause since I'm mostly working on the RFFs as opposed to the R tracks. That's true. You're right, Loner. Okay, this I've got a good feeling about this guy. I'm trying too hard.
Hello.
I haven't seen you before. You're new here, aren't you?
Just recently arrived.
Is that Blum?
Already decided which camp you want to join?
No, what do you think?
Well, it depends. Each camp has its advantages, I guess. Until you've made your decision, you can stay here. A hut just became available.
What are the advantages of the old camp?
If you pay protection money to the guards, you can have a laid-back life here. They always interfere if one of the paying diggers is attacked. Besides, you can only get the goods from the outside world cheap here. These things are unaffordable in the other camps.
I will feed you soon, okay? I swear. Can you see him here? I will feed you soon.
And what if two people fight each other who both pay protection money?
Then the guards just watch until one of them kills the other. Then they do him in.
Okay.
What goods are considered precious here?
Everything from the outside world. Bread, cheese, and bacon, and above all, beer and wine. Not the cheap rice schnapps from the new camp, but really good stuff. You always get a good price for weapons, and armor is really expensive. The guards took the old armor off the prison guards after they killed them. You can always recognize them by their armor. They only sell it to other guards. You could never get a hold of one as an outsider.
Right.
I think I've heard enough about the old camp.
I like it here.
What are the advantages of the old camp? I think I've heard enough about the old camp. What are the advantages of the new camp?
If you're cool about getting your throat cut for a slice of bread, you should go there. No, it's not that bad, but it's different from here. Here, Gomez takes care that things are sort of peaceful. In the new camp, there is no law. The only ones powerful enough to have a say there are the water mages, but they're too busy studying the barrier all day.
Why should I join the sect?
Well, you'd better ask somebody from the sect camp. There are always a couple of novices in the camp, and I'm sure they can tell you a lot about the sect. I've never been there myself, but according to everything that's said, they must be really generous. None of the three camps seems to be as much in need of new people as the sect camp.
I just realized I'm so stupid. I have much better music for this place.
See?
That wasn't very...
Is there any way to cook food better than I already have? Like, let me phrase this differently. Is there any reason to hold on to raw meat for, like, a better recipe later? Pumpernickel.
You have to watch what you tell people.
Since that's my own rule, I should probably follow it. Mud, mud, mud.
I've gotten used to you already. We'll have much fun together. I'm sure of that, aren't you? Where do you sleep, anyway? You can come to my place, no problem.
I. I am not having sex with you, Mud. Oh my god. Yes, this is StarCraft 1. Sorry. Terran 1, I believe. Now you could probably see the cat. Hello, cat. I don't know why he keeps going up there. He doesn't like being up there.
Why did they put you in here anyway? Do you like animals as well? They're not into that one bit. That's why they locked me in here.
Yeah, he used to have sex with animals, by the way. Okay, there's... Thank you, Colgrim. I was just sitting there waiting for an answer. Buy it and sell it? I don't even have a vendor to buy stuff from me at this point. Like, I'm still trying to just find a vendor. So the current write-up we have for Arent and the Vulcans and the Romulans is that Romulan is not a different species, it is a different political movement, which will probably not actually diverge from the Vulcans until Enterprise itself. So a gameplay negative to graphics, as Elizar suggests, means there has to be some kind of gameplay mechanical negative to the game for graphics. We actually have given such negatives before, for blur, or for depth of field problems, or for bloom, or for visual distinction, which is being able to tell what you're interacting with and what you can interact with. None of those issues exist in this game, so I cannot give a gameplay negative to graphics. What you are probably referring to is more of a story negative for graphics. In other words, the visuals are so generally unpleasant to look at that they are actually detracting from your enjoyment of the narrative, the setting, the theme, the tone, the atmosphere, etc. I have a lot of meat on me, apparently. I feel like I turned off the bloom in Halo 4. Otherwise, I have no memory of it, Jake Palmer. Oh, and we're done. Yeah, we had a bit of meat on us. Let's go ahead and heal. I guess I could sleep to heal. Save myself the food. Since I'm here. Yeah, I've got 51 meat on me. Ooh. Can graphics be a negative to story? Well, I just gave you an example of a game where graphics can be a negative to story. If the brickwork and or sprite work is sufficiently bad that it actually pulls you out of the narrative, in other words, it is negative brickwork, then yeah, that is a negative to story. And yes, I remember oh god. I swear it was worse in Breath, but don't quote me on that. I remember the bloom in the Zeldas, in the fricking desert, and the snow. So I have hard vetoed Subnautica 3, to my great dismay. Because I was extremely looking forward to that game, especially since it had co-op, something I've been wanting for years at this point. But I don't think there's really another viable situation there, so... veto button pulled. Okay, right, so let's go pick up that other quest we haven't done yet, which is this one. It'll get us to the sect. So in extreme summary, the developers made the extremely foolish decision to make a deal with a publisher. The publisher laid down a very specific deal, saying, we will give you, the company, this much money if you hit these hallmarks, these goalposts, right? The company was on the verge of hitting those goalposts, and then the company decided to rejigger a few things.
There are some people who...
The publisher rejiggered a few things so that those goalposts could not be met. At which point, the devs were, ceremoniously removed from the company, and they're now suing them over it. That's the summary, but yes, for those of you not aware, it got discoed.
Hey, you!
Now what?
The time's come for you to prove you're a true friend. Just 10 ore and you're in. What do you say?
Wasn't very clever.
See ya.
Take care of yourself, kid.
No, it's a hugely dick move. It is also extremely normal. It is so normal that the only reason this is even a news item at all, you'll notice several people in chat hadn't even heard about this, is specifically because of the fact that a few people are signal boosting it as hard as they can, because a lot of us were really interested in Subnautica 3. If you really dig into it more, you'll find out that it's even worse than I'm making it sound to be. But let me put this extremely simply. Publishers are scum. If there's a publisher that's trying to publish your game, if you're a developer, and a publisher reaches out to you and they offer you some kind of deal, especially a deal that looks really good, they're trying to screw you over. No. They are trying to screw you over. How they're trying to screw you over is the asterisk. But they're trying to screw you over and gouge money out of you or your product and not give you a freaking penny. Now, I know what you're going to say. Well, how do I make a game without a publisher? That's the trick. You generally don't. And that's why the gaming industry sucks. Moving on. So I need Dexter. I don't recall seeing a Dexter, so we're just going to have to roam for a bit. If there's one good thing about this latest lawsuit on the Subnautica 3 thing, because let's be clear, the people who lose out most is us. It's the fact that more people are being made more aware of just how scummy publishers are by default. What are the advantages of having a publisher? Money. Generally speaking, it's all case by case.
The sleeper be with you, stranger. I'm here to guide you onto the right path.
Actually, I do want you to do that, but not until I get the quest. Thank you.
If you think...
Oh, he's right here. He's right here. Generally speaking, what a publisher does is they fund it. Let's say that you decide right now, whoever you are in chat, you decide, I'm going to go make a game. I've got a game idea. Well, that means you need money, because you need to pay your bills, because you need to keep the electricity going, because you probably need to hire a few people or contract out a few people to do the parts of the game that you can't do. You need to hire voice actors, possibly. You definitely need to hire some graphics people. You probably need to hire some composers, sound designers, editors, and all kinds of other people. You probably want to hire a few QA testers, and all of that means money. And the whole time, you're not making any money, because you quit your job to go make this game. Or you're making it on the side and it's taking you years to make it. Those are your choices. So, go work a full-time job while working on your game in order to pay the bills. Or get a publisher. Now, I know what you're about to say. Well, what about crowdfunding? Crowdfunding is gambling. It's gambling for you, the developer. It's gambling for you, the player. And it's gambling for you, the actual organization itself. There is a lot that goes into crowdfunding that most people aren't even aware exists as far as how the specifics of the paperwork and the financing and accounting of crowdfinancing work. It is possible to make crowdfunding work. There are many examples of that, but it is simply a different type of minefield. And those are kind of your three options. Crowdfunding from one source or another. Work a normal job while you're making your game. Or get a publisher. You can also just be rich.
Rely on somebody and you're in trouble. That's how it goes.
I want to join the camp. I want to become a shadow.
Oh, you're looking for a chance to prove your worth? Good. You can do me a favor. If you do it well, I'll speak up for you in front of Diego.
What is it?
In the sect camp, there's a man called Kalam, quite a big shot. One of the gurus of the sect. Kalam is an alchemist. He has the recipe for an effective healing potion. I'd like to buy the recipe off it. Then I can produce it myself. But nobody can get near Kalam.
And what do you expect me to do?
The sect loonies are looking for new people all the time. You're new here. Just pretend you want to be recruited. Kalam is one of the gurus. That means he checks the new candidates. If you get in touch with him, try to get the recipe. Whether you want to pay for it or you don't. I don't care.
You're very probably right.
Sounds like a difficult business. How much is in it for me?
At some point, Diego will ask me if you're suitable for us. Just guess what my answer will depend on.
Okay, I'll see if I can get the thing.
That's how it goes.
Dave. Honestly, that's just crowdfunding at that point, Chip Palmer. Come on. Come on. I think they have a chance, J. Palmer. They actually have a pretty open and shut case, frankly. I don't know if you've seen the lawsuit, because most people probably don't actually read legal documents like I do, because I'm a psychopath. But the counter in the world, the legal response that they've actually filed to the courts that
I'd better keep out of
Crafton, I think was the name of the company, has filed to the courts in response to that, is hilariously juvenile. Like, I'm honestly shocked that they think that that is an acceptable document to put into an actual courtroom.
That's really not my problem.
And which is the right path?
The path of the sleeper. He alone has the power to set us free. The gurus are preparing a great invocation in our camp. They want to get in contact with the sleeper. So far, he's just talked to us in visions, but now it's time to get in touch with him. We'll need as many supporters as possible for that. By focusing our spiritual power, we'll get through to him. Our camp is some distance away, in the swamp. I can take you there, though, if you want.
Better not go rushing into anything. That's not really my problem. You're very probably right.
Hang on.
No, I better keep out of it.
Yes, I'm familiar with Yahtzee Croshaw. I have been for a distressingly long period of time at this point.
That won't happen again.
Looks like it's the state of Delaware.
Same old story every
You shouldn't believe everything
Yeah.
you hear.
State of Delaware is where they're actually holding the suit right now. Back to the walkthrough.
It was obvious that there would be
Take me to your camp. I want to have a look at it.
Very good. I'll go ahead. Follow me.
Yes, I like Yahtzee Croshaw. I have for a long time.
I wouldn't like to.
I was glad when he left Zero Punctuation. Zero Punctuation was going the route of Kotaku. So it was good that he and several other people got out of there. Took Frost with him, which was a weird one, but thankfully Frost left Second Wind. So, ooh. Wait, what did I say, Spartan? Because yes, I meant the Escapist. I said Zero Punctuation, didn't I? Sorry. Yes, I meant the Escapist was going the route of Kotaku. No, I never actually saw it on Wolfenstein. I mean, it was Spartan, let's be honest. I'm shocked that website's still going. I don't know what their viewing figures are. I'm gonna be over here. I was actually thinking about that, Colgrim. Did you know that if you get too far away from him, he despawns and you no longer have a guide to the camp? I don't know. Push-ups. Let's see what kind of loot I can get out of him. Please, 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 please. There we go. Listen, Bluin, this game was made by code geniuses in their prime of having never made a video game before. Oh yeah, speaking of which, did you see today's comic, Ross? Because holy crap. And that's all I'm going to say about that. 3 lizards. Cute. Can we not aggro those? I mean, if we're gonna aggro those, now's the time for it, I guess. I can still get loot off of them. Still need a good vendor. I still haven't actually found a good vendor. Kind of gave up on that. I remember the last time I came here, I died. Pretty badly, actually. Let me guess, when you join a camp, Pilgrim. Please loot? No, please loot. There we go. Yeah, I figured it'd be about when we unlock the ability to have, to buy armor. It was a minor case of death. Let's go. I mean, see, the thing is, even if I was super safe in the center of the sun, for example, I'd probably still lose my ability to see because the light would be so blinding that it would, you know, destroy my retinas. I put my hands over it and I would still be blinded. Having said that,
Here we are. Down there lies the camp of the Brotherhood. Go through the gate and speak to my brothers. I'm sure you haven't come here for nothing. Ask for Kor Kalam. He's in charge of the novices and tutors. I'll go back to the old camp. There are still many infidels who need to be guided to the right path.
yeah, we're not joining these yahoos, by the way. I just needed to get to the camp. Yeah, if I ever start corporate shilling, it's probably some AI impersonating me, because I would quite literally rather commit suicide than actually be at a point in my life where I am so desperate to survive that I need to be a corporate shill to exist.
Treading on holy ground. This is the Brotherhood of the Sleeper. What brings you here?
I wish to look around.
I'm new here. I wanted to have a look at your camp.
Strangers are welcome here, but it's important to follow our rules. There are certain areas strangers may not access.
Okay. The Sleeper? Oh, I haven't even put any thought into it, Pilgrim. Based on how this game is going, it's like some kind of rock that they found. Weed that they're all... It's like, oh man, the Sleeper. Have you seen the Sleeper today? Oh man. I see the Sleeper every night. That's what I'm thinking right now. Okay, what am I doing here? Lester. I need to find Lester the Unlikely. Are you Lester? I don't see your name. Oh, that's Novice. I'd go with either the surface of Jupiter or the surface underwater of, like, Neptune. I've always wanted to see what a methane sea looks like. There's Lester.
Who are you? I'm Lester. I take care of the strangers who arrive here. You're lucky that you didn't talk to Baal Namib. No stranger is allowed to talk to the gurus.
Right.
How can I find my way around here in the camp?
I can show you the most important places.
Could you show me the alchemy place?
Show me the way.
To the alchemy lab.
To the alchemy lab.
Follow me.
Yes, I will feed you very shortly, kid. I will, I swear.
You shouldn't believe. There was a time when things were done. Better not go rushing into anything.
I doubt that's ever likely to change.
You have there was a
Whoa, Lester? Lester? Well, I should say this. I've already had AI bots impersonate me. Twice. So, I'm not speaking hyperbolically.
If you climb up this ladder, you'll meet Colombe, the alchemist. Down here is Fortuno, the weed merchant. I'll wait for you right here, but don't take too long. Otherwise, I'll go back.
Oh, they were pretty bad. Okay, so who am I talking here? I don't know, Blue Wind. Alright, I promised you food. Let's get you. You like food? I feel like we like food. This is the thing you want. This is the thing you desire. Yeah. Yeah. I know you've never eaten before in your entire life. It's okay, in one of them, I was preaching about how women should be treated as the enemy and objects. The other time, it was a scam bot trying to get people to click, virus links. Okay, so who am I talking to here? Yeah, what do people gain from that? Nothing. Yeah, remember, I will never message you in private. If you get a message from me in private, that ain't me. There are some exceptions to that, but every one of those exceptions is something that if that exception exists, you're already aware of it. So you see. Actually, yes, Ross. That is something that's true. Some people on my Voyager videos specifically think that I hate women because I have dared to criticize Janeway. That is not a joke or an exaggeration.
Come closer. Every newcomer to this place receives a gift of welcome.
See you around, Disco. Yeah, no, I'm good, thanks. Is it nightfall? How do I tell what time it is? I thought I saw something somewhere that told time. I love how they're all just smoking hookahs here. See, people like you give me hope, Blue Wind. And honestly, like most of chat right now. Except for you. You know who you are. How do I... Hang on. Is this the... No, that's Lester still.
That's ever. I doubt that.
Let's just save.
What are you creeping around here for?
Sorry. No one can see me. It's completely invisible. There's nothing in here. Oh my god, don't just throw Mr. Red to the wolves like that. Although Mr. Red would enjoy Threshold, I guarantee it. Because in my opinion, there is no worse episode in all of Trek. Not counting New Trek. Is it up?
Well, hang up.
Let's see. I can only pick one fictional food. Because the thing is, Azeroth Warcraft has a bajillion good fictional foods I'd like to try someday. Is this it? This is it. Okay. We have found our destination. So the Lorunny, the Trek Lorunny, was convinced to watch Voyager by watching one episode of Voyager. It's not Threshold. Can anyone guess what that episode is? But it got their attention like that, and they wanted to see more as a result of it. Yeah, I have the cookbook too, Blueland. A bucket list item of mine is to cook everything in it at least once.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Rare candy. Would you level up? Would it just be packed with energy?
Let's talk about something else instead.
But yes, unfortunately, Blade Tavol probably actually remembers me talking about this before. It was, in fact, the Thaw. Which is the one with the evil clown. I thought it was a very interesting Voyager episode. Not really typical of the franchise, but, you know, still with enough going on that it was worth talking about. Okay, so what am I looking for here? A chest. A chest, a chest. Okay. And it is RRLR. There we go. I forget what it scored. By the way, we have an Extreminations page I spent several days wrestling the website into submission on. Plug. I've been trying not to over-advertise it, but I want at least some people to look at that. Voyager's not actually on that page yet, because Voyager's not done yet.
Same old story every time.
Oh, good idea, J. Palmer. Hang on, I'll add that command right now. It's a good idea. Oh yeah, you're right, I should say thank you. Thank you. To save in this game. Where's the shows page? There it is. Oh, right, I need to add. It's true. Ross did actually help with it. Here, try shows now. Exclamation mark shows. Ta-da. Yep, that is a new page. It is not complete because the lore runs are not complete, but most of that page is there and accessible. Okay. Yeah. Season 2 of Voyager, Orange, is exceeding expectations by quite a bit. God, Season 2. Yeah, let's see, it was the Thaw and Meld, I believe, are the two weird exceptions in Season 2. I feel like there's a third one. Projections, that was it. Yeah, that tracks. A viscerality positive for this game, Colgram. I'm going to be very honest with you. You have an uphill battle on that argument.
You have to watch what you tell people. Let's talk about something.
No, Pross, I was not. I'm not saying no. I want people to... Yeah, they're smoking a bomb. That's exactly what it is, Connection. I want people to give their feedback. I want people to give their opinions and perspective. Just because I don't agree doesn't mean I want to discourage people from giving their opinions. It's a line I tread periodically. This doesn't look like the way back. Where the hell am I? Well, it's okay, I'll just check my map. Okay, now that I've checked my map, I'm ready, Ross. Let's do it. Real life. So, Real Life is an episode that involves some good guest stars doing good performances, and Robert Pickard, of course, does a pretty good job himself, but good acting does not salvage that episode in my book. Hang on, I know what you're saying. Well, that just sounds like a Blue. And you're right. That is effectively a Blue episode. The over-exaggerated... In both cases, like the over-exaggeration in both directions is irritating and frustrating. The fact that the crew is so okay. Is so needlessly antagonistic towards him about everything. And rather than doing anything helpful, just decides to screw with him because they're irritated by him.
You don't look like one who submitted to slavery under the Ore Barons. You look more like a seeker. Someone who's searching for the true faith. Do you not feel a fire inside your body which keeps you from sleeping at night? I see. You doubt that what the Ore Baron slaves try to tell you is really true and just. You know why you doubt them too? They're lying. With those lies, they try to control weak spirits. But your spirit is stronger than their lies. Don't you feel a longing for freedom every single day? Don't you feel it growing stronger? It guides your spirit. Let it happen. Do you know what you're doing when you try to suppress it? You're denying your soul, denying yourself. Don't let your fears dominate your life. Free yourself. You need to understand. The sleeper will awaken. He will set you free and wash away all these disbelieving infidels. Like dross that is washed away by the rain, they will vanish from this world. They will moan, whine, and repent, but it will be too late. Then they will pay the price. They will pay with their blood and with their lives.
Sir, this is a Wendy's. Oh, could you clip that, Mr. Red? Please. Yeah, also, did you notice he did use a common tactic when it comes to trying to recruit people in general? It's to try and puff up your ego. Of course, you know, the only people who work for the Old Baron are those who are weak of spirit, but you, I can tell, you have a strong spirit. You are strong enough to resist their call. Okay, there's a giant temple of evil. Got it, got it. But you're probably wondering, Ross, why there was an extra oomph. And it's the message of the episode. It's the same thing I actually cussed about in the Rumination all the way back in the day. You think I was mad about that. The lore runny was livid. To them, it wasn't even a debate. It was just black, black, moving on, black. And I'm like, well, hang on, let's talk about this. Because there is some good acting, and there's some... The message is that bad things happen, so suck it up, Buttercup, because life sucks. That's not a joke. Real Life, Voyager, Season 2, I want to say. No, that's too early. Season 3? Season something. Found the way out. Yeah, in Trek, it's actually somewhat more specifically that horrifically, terribly traumatic events build character. Therefore, you should experience, and this is kind of the other thing. Sorry, hang on. Because it's actually worse than what I just described. It's that you should, that it is a good thing that you experience those horrifically traumatic events because it builds character, because it's good for your growth. Because death is a good thing. Attacked fiction takes more often than you'd think. I have no preconceptions for DS9. But I have actually told the lore runny that I might veto rewatching Part Time. Yeah, if I can quote myself for just a second here. That which does not kill me does not make me stronger. I make me stronger by refusing to let it kill me. The significance of that sentence is that it shifts the focus. A lot of people think that, you know, bad things build character, and those people are wrong. Bad things do nothing. You build character, depending on what you do with it. You get credit for that. You get the brownie points for having taken some horrible thing that happened to you and rolling with it. That's on you. And the reason this is so significant is because some people look at bad things as a good thing, as a thing you can roll with, right? As something that should happen, like the episode in question. Yeah, it's called a bad thing for a reason. Anyways, so... Oh, Jesus Christ, Kennex Cow. Yeah, speaking as one of those, yeah. So, the reason Course Oblivion got a yellow is because it should have been a red. Honestly, if the ending was substantially different, it probably should have been a purple. And that really is the answer there. The nihilism and bleakness of the ending dragged it down from red to yellow.
I have the recipe you wanted.
Very good. Show it to me. Good. Now I can produce the potions myself. You are a good man. I'll tell Diego about it. Here you go. Take that for your efforts.
Thanks. Oh, actually, hang on. Do you have money?
Show me your goods.
I got the best stuff here.
He has money. He has money. Let's try to sell some stuff, shall we? Dear Doctor.
I wouldn't like to be in his shoes.
Sorry, I missed what Lord Harriman said. Hang on. I kind of figured it went on so long. I apologize for that. Never get an Empire title in CK3, and never change Succession from Basic, and allow your realm to be split up on death. I've actually seen several runs like that. They're pseudo-roguelites at that point, right? Where it's like, alright, and your country's gone. New country. And your country's gone. New country. You gotta tell me how it goes, because those are apparently pretty fun. I've never actually... Well, that's not true. I've done that once in CK2. I just rolled with it for a while. But I always wanted so badly to just build up and build up and build up that it kind of didn't gel for what I wanted out of the game. Nope. Whoops. How much money do you have? 184.
As long as I'm not involved.
It was obvious that there would be trouble ahead.
You have to
Oh man, Wendy's chili is so good. There's no Wendy's around here though, so no Wendy's for me. 10 spears go to battle, and 9 shatter. Did the Warforged the one remained? No, all the Warforged identify the spear that would not break. Yeah. Do I have any? I've got a rusty sword I can sell too.
People always talk.
Yeah, Wendy's has chili. It's not bad. So, like, for the longest time, people made fun of their chili. specifically because of the fact that it's made of their old leftover hamburger patties they didn't sell at the end of the night. The thing is, that's more of a good thing than you'd think. Like, that's a really great base for the meat. For already cooked meat, it's worth noting. To make their chili with. Yeah, exactly, Lord Airlock. It sounds like fun, honestly, but not really for me. I would like your money, please. Thank you.
There was a time when things would have gone very differently.
Yeah, actually, Narset. Yeah, it's another thing. Their chili is actually pretty cheap, all things considered. Probably because it is made of leftovers. So you can get a big old thing of chili for like, I don't know, $5 or something like that. Okay. So that's the last quest required to join the old camp. Now, we're not joining the old camp, or are we? Yeah, less food waste, relatively cheap, and it's tasty. Wendy's has been one of the more consistently good of the fast food places for a while. I hope they survive the current crash that fast food is going through. Because if any fast food place deserves to, it's Wendy's. I mean, you know how I would have ended it, Ross. I admit I probably wouldn't have them save everyone, but I probably would have had them get there and been able to stabilize at least some of them. And because I love long-term changes for the better, what I would also done is gone ahead and made it so that there are now new cast members on board. And you're probably thinking, Lore, you're dumb and worthless and terrible, and you're absolutely right. But it would also make the episodes cheaper. I know that sounds strange, but with careful writing and careful directing, you could basically double down on some of your existing really good actors by having them play a different role regularly. Right? Harry, for example, was one of the ones that survived to the end in the actual episode. So have there be 2 Harrys now. And yeah, now we have new people who are different people, who could evolve and change and develop into being completely different people from the main cast, played by the existing excellent actors who already kind of know what they're doing and have great chemistry with each other. I mean, that just sounds like a winning formula to me. Regardless of removing the nihilistic bleak from the equation. Anyways. Oh god, you're right! That's how you get Tuvok and Neelix back. We get rid of Tuvok and Neelix. They're dead and gone, because they're Tuviks now. And then, what do they call it? They had a term for it. The Mercury people, Tuvoks, and Mercury people Neelix join.
That's really not my problem.
Alright. The Silver Bloods, that's what they called them. Yeah, I didn't call them Demon Blood because that's kind of horrifying. Alright, give me a sec. I'm looking something up here.
Same old story every time.
I'm not involved. I wouldn't like to be in his shoes, though.
But keep it to yourself.
Better keep out of it. That won't happen again.
There we go.
As long as I'm not involved.
There must be something about that story after all.
You're very probably right.
How do I join? Okay, well, I'm just gonna do it. Screw it. I think I know how to do this anyways. Now let's get the in-game music going again for just a second. If I could. There we go.
Like to be in his shoes, though.
Yeah, where's Kess? This is the in-game music. Savor it, for you'll never hear it again.
You're very probably right.
Okay.
I have the list from Ian.
That was a lot of experience.
Well done. That'll get you a few brownie points.
I'm not involved.
Take care.
Same old
How we doing? We have 17 skill points right now. Nice. We might actually be able to raise a two-handed axe? Wait, we don't have axe skill. Oh, that's interesting. That's another thing. Blade Terval's correct. Even if you don't want the regulars, the new regulars to be regulars, you could have had them just show up for a bit. Maybe an episode, maybe two. Have them leave an episode or two later to go off on their own adventures. And you know, just wish them well. Bye. Take care. We figured out a permanent solution to your melting problem. Have fun. You gonna head home? Nope, we're gonna go exploring. Boom. There you go. Done. Why don't I have the axe skill?
That won't happen again.
It's funny you say that, Color. Everything else was telling me to get a two-hander. Whatever. Let's do this.
What about my esteem within the camp?
I've talked to a few people.
And?
Scatty has told me he's anxious to see how you come off against Kurgo. But he was impressed by you having the courage to fight against Karim, even though you've been defeated. Whistler told me the story about Fisk. Well, if I was you, I would have taken the ore and cleared off. But anyway, he thinks a great deal of you. I think Sly's wrong about Neck. He was a real pain, that's true. But I don't think he went to the new camp. Fingers told me that you've already learned a bit, but he thinks you can still improve your skills. You've really managed to get the recipe from Kalam. Dexter is very impressed, and so am I. Thora says we could make use of someone like you. That's very good for you. You've found enough people to speak in your favor.
Well, then we clearly need to go talk to Gomez.
What about my esteem within the...
I've talked and
Take care.
Okay, so can I join now? Hang on, let's make like a second save here. I remember liking it, Ross. I've actually had a goatee before. I can confirm I did not look good with it. Ah, I'm a Pope. I didn't code this game. Here, I'll make another one just for you. There you go. Just walk in? Let's just try to walk in.
Hold it!
What's up?
You can't go in the castle. Beat it!
Why would Starfleet be anything other than a military? The amount of restructuring a Trek rewrite would have to involve to make Starfleet not a military is so colossally huge that it would not be Star Trek on any level at that point. Like, at that point, you would have to have a bunch of people in charge of, like, a merchant marine ship. And maybe, like, frigates and freighters. But I already... Okay.
I need to get into the castle. I have...
And you expect me?
Yeah.
Okay. Show me the letter.
I'm not letting you handle it for...
Okay.
Okay.
If I gave you a certain amount of...
For a certain...
How much?
Well...
So tell me.
1,000...
1,000?
Well...
So my options are nothing or give him 1,000 ore. What am I missing? I've done the quests. I have all the stuff. I mean, Diego. I talked to Diego again here.
I'm not listening to all that.
What about my esteem within the camp?
I've talked to a...
But
I think you've really managed to get the recipe. Thora says we could make use. You've found enough people to speak in your favor.
See? So, like... How do? Because I know that text is hard to read, but it says, can you teach me something, which is train me, or the same option we just picked.
Take care.
And the blinding glare of the sun. I am level 4 right now. Oh god, I actually have to be level 5 before I join a camp. That doesn't mean level of esteem, that means level of level. Oh god, I'm nowhere. I'm nowhere. I need like 3,000 more experience. Jesus Christ.
People always... Must be something about that story after all.
What about my esteem?
Condition for admission, level 5.
To a few people.
Right there.
Take care.
Okay. Okay. Got it. Whoops. Okay. All right. Egg on my face. I guess we're not joining Gomez or anybody. Let's pull up Yay Old A walkthrough A.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear.
Same old story every time.
Hang on.
And I can't wait to play more of this amazing video game.
Maybe that won't happen again.
Let's talk about something else instead.
You have to think what you tell people. Well, hang on. Better not go rushing into anything.
Let's talk about something else instead.
Okay.
Rely on somebody, you're in trouble.
Maybe.
That's how it goes.
That won't happen again.
Yeah, I'm looking. So I mean, I'm not doing any of the quests in the druggy camp. We'll just leave that alone. It looks like we already did a decent chunk of the quests in the new camp. We haven't done this quest, I think.
That's really
That wasn't very clever.
I'm not involved. It was a time when things would have gone very differently. Maybe.
Okay.
Rely on some. I'd better keep out of it.
It'd be nice if I could get a better weapon. I'm still using essentially a starter weapon, and I have not been able to train the skill in it yet. And I don't like that. And there's the blinding light of the sun. Again, obviously. Just, how much money do we have? We actually do have enough. Let's go ahead and get the other skinning thing while we're here. That way the lizards at least give us their scales. Yeah, let me hold down W and press numpad 7, because that's how you auto-run an FF11. Because FF11 is where good controls go to die. Actually, a good question, Clara. Might have to think about that.
I'd better keep out of it.
What else?
I will take that, please.
What do I have to observe while skinning reptiles?
The only reptiles suited for this purpose are lurkers and swamp sharks. If you slit the skin at the sides, it'll peel off by itself. From now on, you should be able to skin reptiles.
Cool. Thanks. All right. Let's see. Star Wars question. Star Wars question. Let's see. I don't even see it. I literally... Oh, there it is. There it is. What's the closest thing to demons, vampires, zombies, and ghosts in Star Wars? So nothing... Force vampires, which are a thing. Actual zombies, which are also a thing. And I guess Force Ghosts? Oh, of course, Enosians. I understand now. Yeah, 3 chickens. I don't know if I can manage that. Can I kill this guy? Do you have anything for me? Nope. I could kill both of these people. I could kill them. I'm going to. I could. Although...
Put the damn weapon away!
Well, you sure...
Okay, so anyways. So that ain't happening. No, Ross. There's a few that are similar. Alliances does come to mind. But even that's not as bad. No, wait! My loot! My experience and my loot! You assholes! Not you, Wolverine. You're not an asshole. Well, those are juveniles, too. I could have taken those. I could have taken those. Oh, whatever. We haven't been this way. What's that? More chickens. Yeah, they need the money, clearly. That's why they just built me. Like 300 ore. I think that is the most ore I've spent in the game is on those freaking hunters right now. Don't worry, later on we'll get things that are thousands of like, armor. Cogenitor. Ooh, yeah, no, that's another good one. Screw that episode. One of the most common defenses I heard of Cogenitor wasn't that it was good or right or anything, it's just the fact that it makes more sense if you think that Archer was playing at politics rather than any sensibility. And we're dead. Alright, alright. I can see my future, and it is not pleasant. Alright, you know what? Let's go back to the walkthrough for a second. Let's look something up here. The wonderful, wonderful walkthrough. That's Dear Doctor. We were just mentioning that. It's the one we started with. Any episodes that are lamentation stats based on their name alone? Dear Doctor. Here we go. Okay. Yes, you're incredibly insane, Wolverine. Although I'm curious why you don't like Spyro 1R. Obviously, I had issues with it too, but like, those first few stages are pretty legit. Apparently later I get to remove stingers from bloodflies, and mandibles. And plates? I've just got a list of all the skills you can train in here. Looks like I actually cannot train two-handed skill right now, which I suppose is fine. I don't have a two-handed weapon. But it looks like I have to be a guard, be a mercenary, or be a Templar to get two-handed skill. Just as well. That's a ton of skill points for that. So... Give me a sec. Let me see if there's any kind of gear I can go find right now. Okay, so I have found a weapon in Chapter 1, which is really nice. It requires 40 strength. So I guess that's our immediate goal. Is get another 15 points in strength, which actually we can do right now. So we can do that, but I guess let's just do it. Let's just commit to it. That is 15 extra damage per swing, so that's not exactly nothing. No, that makes perfect sense, Wolverine. Like I said, Spyro 1 is one of those games that I really enjoy, and it never stops getting worse the whole game. Thank goodness Mr. Red isn't here to hear that sentence. Because those first few stages are just fluid and fun and smooth and interesting and awesome, and then the next stage is not as good, and the next stage is not as good. And, like, at some point, they just start getting irritating, and at some point they get even more irritating, and the last boss can go to hell. I guess I need 15. Alright.
Can you teach me something?
Yes, I can.
5, 10, 15. Okay. Let's go get our new weapon.
Your strength has increased a lot. Come back soon. There are many things you need to learn.
Take care.
No, Bladefall. But having a walkthrough helps a lot. Okay. And now we have 1 skill point. Just as a curiosity point, I do still want to go... Well, let's just go get the weapon. Let's just go get the weapon. So we need to go to New Camp. Let's set a save here in case this is all a waste of time. So we'll just kind of put it back. That's true. I am actually pretty far progressed. I'm almost at the end of Chapter 1. If I was level 5. This is 2001, Spartan. It could be worse, Blue Wind. They might have had to play Final Fantasy 1. Or 3. No! Or FF14 1.0, which isn't really possible to play, but... You know the most damning thing? FF14 1.0 is still the worst game that I have ever encountered, and I want to stress that I'm not saying that hyperbolically. You know, I'm not joking, there's no humor in my tone. It is just the worst game I've ever encountered, and played, as it happens. But if there's one good thing I could say about FF14 1.0, it's that it doesn't exist anymore. It is gull feed. You can still play FF11. What's funny from my perspective, Spartan, you didn't see this, of course, but I had a stream 2 days ago where I just played FF11 all day. And that was horrifically nightmarish. And then that night, I was like, you know what, I need to get Gothic running, because I know I'm running Gothic soon. And that's when I ran into the 2-hour crash fest of hell of getting this game workable. So I went straight from FF11 to Gothic. Hang on, stuck on a tree. I think I even know the exact spot you're talking about. Yeah, I don't blame you. Not really. Well, the thing is, we haven't really experienced the story of 11 or Gothic. We're still in Chapter 1, which is mostly just, everything sucks, and that's pretty much the story here.
If you think...
Almost every quest so far has been one person trying to screw over another person, or trying to prevent someone from being screwed over, or just getting across just how miserable everyday life is here. And at 11, the only quests I've seen are Sandoria 1 through like 2, 3, or whatever it is. I don't know. How many chapters are there? Does anybody know? Okay, hang on. So, I'm looking for Silas, who's located in the bar on the lake. And I have to spend 100 gold just to get in there. No, I haven't actually touched it since then. 6 chapters, there you go. We have almost progressed through 1/6 of the game. That's about right, about a week stream. Or I could cheat. Do I even have 100 gold on me right now? No, I do not. Okay.
Let's talk about something else instead.
Can I sneak in?
Same old story every time.
It was obvious that there would be trouble ahead.
Can I break in? Can I kill in? I'll do anything. I just need a friggin' drink. Give me a friggin' drink, please.
It's obvious that there'd be trouble ahead. You shouldn't believe. Rely on somebody, and you're in trouble.
And where do you want to go?
Why? In there.
Forget it.
Yeah, okay.
Trouble ahead.
Nope.
Same old story every time.
Okay. I have been told by multiple people that there's a there's a term for that. There's a gaming term for that. It's not a snowball point, but a snowball point, right? In a lot of games, where you hit critical mass, basically, and runs start getting quicker, events start getting better, and you start to have fun. Put very, very simply, a good game will manage that point very carefully because they want the player to earn it, but they also don't want the game to get boring after it. That's the tricky part. It is very easy for a critical mass moment, whatever that actually is called, to fumble. A lot of roguelikes, for example, rogue progression games, tend to have that moment where you start to actually know what you're doing, have enough stuff to start progressing, and start making some real progress each run through the roguelike.
That wasn't very clever.
And yeah, they also don't want the game to be boring before you hit critical mass. Okay. No, you're fine, Wolverine. You're fine, you're fine. Well, okay.
I'm not.
It was obvious that there'd be.
Since he already knows we're good with him, we should be able to just walk in here, maybe?
Rely on somebody in your.
Perfect. Okay, so let's just save.
If you're looking for trouble, just come here.
You've taught him a lesson.
Straight one shot. Okay, that's not happening.
Rely on somebody and you're in trouble. That's how it goes.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear.
Some.
Alright, hang on. So I can't get in there because I don't have money, and I can't fight him because he literally one-shots me.
Let's talk about something else instead.
Rely on. If you think some people.
Does anyone know where Fisk is?
Let's talk about something else instead.
I need a vendor named Fisk. And I don't remember that name. I don't think they're related to a quest. Wait, no! I do know where that person is. I know where that is. Yes, this is a beloved classic. My favorite type of game. Is that you cook in this game? There we go. I want a weapon, Pope. That's what I want. Then I can go kill critters. Yes, I remembered Pope, but thank you. I expect you to vote for it on the LGAs then, Lord Paramount. No idea, J. Palmer. They're an idiot, so it's probably something pretty stupid. Idiots do tend to say stupid things. I should know. I have a great deal of experience of being an idiot.
Some people never learn.
Show me your goods.
Most game you never heard of. Doing them with other people. Okay.
Let's talk about something.
There it is. That's the one I want right there. However, that costs 180. I don't have that much money. I could sell some spells. I probably should. I do have meat. That's actually a good point.
Same old story every time.
Those are worth quite a few.
Keep it to yourself.
Let's see if we can get there by that alone.
To yourself, people don't need to know it.
People always talk.
It was obvious that there would be trouble.
Same old story every time.
Okay. So our damage has gone up slightly. I mean, it was a viewer requested category, and it's been a pretty commonly used category every year, contested category. Because yeah, we stream a whole bunch of games, so yeah, we get a ton of games that people never even heard of. Hey, I'm not sad about the cooking. If there's one thing that's been consistently good the whole game, it's how much money and food. Money from food that we've been making off of killing animals. Only I could get a slightly better weapon. I did just get a slightly better weapon. I was hoping for a weapon of slightly better.
I'm not involved.
But keep it to yourself.
I'm not listening. You gotta watch what you tell me.
Problem is we still have no armor, and we're not getting any armor anytime soon. And we're still kind of low level, and we still suck. So... Well, the mere fact that I'm sitting here streaming to you should answer you, Wolverhill, but the answer is it is not. Some people have asked, what's the news? And here's the news. Okay, we do a little bit more damage. That's good, that's good. This one. There we go. Yeah, school year starts in about 2 weeks. Well, there's some more money. I need 3,000 experience. That's killing 60 things, by the way, roughly. I'm not sure 60 mobs exist in this game. At least the stuff that I can kill. We probably can't handle these things. We cannot handle those things.
I'd better keep out of it.
Okay.
There was a time when things would have gone very different.
There was a time when
Cleared up ages ago.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear.
won't happen again.
That won't happen.
Look, we're inside Germany, and we all know that Germany is well known for having tons of dinosaurs in it. It depends, J. Palmer, but it's not a big issue in general. I used to do it all the time. Granted, that was 40 years ago, but still.
Show me your goods.
Yeah, the social aspect, there's no getting around that. The idea is to not have them move constantly like I did. So that's a thing. Okay, so we have the slightly better sword. Yep, save. Yeah. I mean, that's the catch when you move constantly. You get some good schools and you get some bad schools. My second third grade school, for example, was actually really good. My first third grade school was terrible. I guess that would have been my first grade school was okay. My second grade school was pretty cool, and my third first grade school was awful. And so forth and so on. I could try wolves, I guess. Kind of lost for what to do here. It's always the worst feeling in a game when I don't know what to do to progress. For me, personally. I don't mean, like, in general. Actually, yes, push-ups. Dude tried to intimidate at a gas station. Didn't work out very well for him. Oh, there's some more money. Only about 2,000 experience to go. Hit a quack. Yeah, when I grew up in school, I don't know how true this is anymore. If you went and told, or if you were the one who reacted to a bully, you were the one who was punished. Even if the teachers in question knew that the bully started it, or the bully was the one who initiated whatever, you were still the one who got in trouble. I learned at a pretty young age to just punch back, because if I'm going to get in trouble, I might as well get in trouble for something real. And in that way, the bullies would learn to leave me alone, because they don't like being punched, weirdly enough. I got in trouble a lot until about high school as a result of that. Because they hated that. They always said, go run to a teacher. Go run to a teacher. I'm like, you realize that doesn't even come close to how that works, right? Come on, you chickens. What are you? Oh, don't answer that question. Well, we could try the wolves, even though the wolves can kill me. I still don't think I could fight a person. Yeah, I had the great fortune of being a fairly large, physically strong kid. I guess person. So So I had the option to just punch back. Come on. Come on. God, those hurt hard. Those hurt hard. I can word. Those hit hard. Pause. End sentence. New sentence begin. Those hurt. Alright. Let's come at it from this angle. Come on. Come here. Healing items right now? I do. That was a lot of mobs. Seriously. This gives so little experience. Yeah, we are 2-hitting now because of our strength upgrades on the new sword we just got. So that's something. We're still squishy as hell. At least it's something. No, we need to level first. I love how this quest guide I just pulled up, which is talking about the weapons thing, says you should be about level 9 when you join a camp. As a reminder, our next step, the one we require a level for, is to join a camp. We are level 4. No, they probably just want you to grind a bunch. Game. Yeah, it's kind of the comp thing again, looked at all. It's a systemic issue. Teachers need funding and they need support, which can come from finances, but support I use differently from finances because it can mean something other than just money. When a school is more afraid of being sued than taking care of the kids there, something is wrong further up the line, you know what I mean? Go for some berries here. Just chug all these. No kidding, but at all. I actually have trouble watching some of those episodes now because they're just painful. Depressingly painful might be a better way to phrase that. 1,400 experience left. So I can't train one-handed. I need a level for that. What else could I do to raise my livability right now? You want a funny one. So anybody who knows me knows that I don't smoke because A, screw that, and B, much more importantly, I'm actually allergic. So I've never smoked, right? Not weed, not cigarettes, nothing. During my lunch break, I used to hang out in one of the bathrooms at the gym that I knew was always empty at that point in the day. And I would do exercises in there to pass the time during my lunch break. So the security guy comes in one day, I was like, "What you doing?" I'm exercising. "Oh yeah? Where's the cigarettes?" "What cigarettes?" Like, I was so confused. And he's like, "Well, there's smoke coming out of the window." It's like 30 degrees out, you idiot. That's steam. That would be happening whether I was in here or not. He didn't believe me, of course, because he was a dick. So he like roamed around, sniffed me, and was like, "Hey, I'll breathe on me." And I'm like, "Okay." And obviously I wasn't smoking. Didn't even apologize, just left like, "All right, I'm watching you." For what? Prick. That guy was an asshole anyways. Yeah, it's incredibly easy to tell if someone's smoking. The smell is very distinct, and there's no getting rid of it. That stench infests everything, and it lingers. Yeah, it's also a very distinct, very strong scent. There's no avoiding that, you moron. You could have told the second you walked into the restroom that I wasn't actually smoking. What is that? Well, it's in the forest, and that means I'm just gonna leave that alone, wherever that is. Let's just nope out of that, shall we? Don't worry, Mega Man's never coming back. You can tell because even though Capcom flat out stated that Mega Man is one of their best-selling franchises of all time, and Mega Man 11 has recently overtaken all of their other Mega Man games to be the best-selling Mega Man game of all time, but Capcom has shown off no new Mega Man news at Gamescom. There's some Monster Hunter stuff. You like Monster Hunter, right? Right. Hi, Garrock. Welcome to my tiny little corner of the internet. I used to have a friend, a good friend, admittedly, who smoked and would periodically ask me to come over to her house to fix her computer because she was not computer savvy at all and her husband was not there. Oh yeah, and Resident Evil. That was difficult to do because, yeah, it is a very distinct and strong scent, and it's everywhere. Let's go ahead and loot this while we're doing. I've got plenty of stuff to sell. What is that lizard doing? Okay, there it goes, there it goes. Jesus Christ. That is Gothic in like 2 seconds right there. You ever wonder what kind of game this is? I am level 4. I have pretty much the best weapon I currently have access to. I know how to use the combat, and I can kill these things in 2 hits. And that thing just murdered me before I could even move. Okay. On the plus side, at least cigarettes don't have asbestos in them anymore. Some of you in chat think I'm joking about that. Okay, okay. We've successfully killed 2. I don't remember the reasoning. Obviously, this was back when people didn't really understand asbestos or what it did. But there was like a specific reasoning for that. Yeah, lead was another thing they just put everywhere. Don't worry, we've got lead pipes carrying your water to you. Secure, safe, resistant to rust. They're great. Oh yeah. Here, let's get some. Let's paint you up here. Let's get there. Don't worry, it's lead based. There's another lizard thing. Where are we at? Oh my god, we still need over 1,000. We need 1,160 experience in order to progress. To do anything at this point. We need 1,160 experience. These things give about 80 each. And they murder our faces off in about 2 hits. Hello, Evo. Are you ready to watch the most incredible adventures of Gothic Guy? Okay, a little to the side, a little to the side. And we're dead. I'm gonna chop off for the night. I'll see you guys.